Well, here I am. Told you to be back at 5:28. That may have been a minute late, but here I am. Oh, shit, let me turn that shit off over here. Nope. Stop talking. Stop talking on the television. Huh. Here we are. What's going on, guys? We'll start with this, and then we'll continue on. Welcome to me in whiteface. Look at that. Is that joke in good humor to anybody? Start off the day with something fun. A drink, a joke, and whatever you guys got going on. So as per usual, um, 1, 2, 3, 5 minutes, 5 minutes, 5 minutes in, and I'll continue this on. Maybe I'll change the lighting situation as the sun is setting, going down or around or away or whatever the fuck it does. It's becoming a little bit darker in here, so let me see what I can do about the lighting situation. So I'll see you guys in 2 minutes. We'll make it three. Make it three. 5 minutes in, and we'll continue from there. And you'll see me then. And I'll see. I won't see any of you, but I will do. I will see whatever your fingers are doing. Well, not everything your fingers are doing, because if you're picking your ass or doing anything other than hitting the keyboard, I won't know what you're doing. But I will see you. What's up, Siphon? I'll see you in a second. Just give me a little station break to clean up a little bit, as I apparently made a mess in here over the last 24 hours. I don't know what I've done here, but it does look like I have accomplished some task. Don't know what it was. Were there people here? Did I have a party? No, I did not. But I do have a couple cups that I need to clean up. Look at that. See the little things you can do just to up your day along. There we go. Oop. I think I've accomplished most everything I need to do there. And here I am back here with a minute and a half to spare. If you're gonna tune the car, yeah, if you're gonna tune your guitar, man, tune it to what, 432 or 528? Yeah, 432. So down three hertz on the thing. And I guess keep it in the standard tuning, like, you know, the notes, if that's how you know how to play it, unless you know how to play a different. I was watching this video on this old classical guitar that had nine strings. Do you know about the 9 string? It's actually better or not any better. 440 or 432? There's a discernible difference. Yeah, it's convenient. It's convenient, but it's not healthier. No, 9 string. Like, it was this dude who was doing. It was interesting because there was actually 10. I thought there was 10 strings, and he said it was a 9 string, which was very interesting to watch somebody play a 9 string. like a, I guess it's kind of like a lute, I guess, you know, yeah, lute or lyre. No, 432 is not. It's not even. If you go watch some videos on cymatics of what happens to if you put if you put sand or some, you know, salt, whatever, an element on top of the frequency 440, it's scattered. But if you turn it to 432 or 528, or I believe you got like 471, 741, 528, 825, you know, those things. Um, yeah, it is. It is. I hear you, man. See, but that's where the thing got. That's where it got all very funny, is because they tuned the piano to that. So then all the other instruments, you know, followed suit. So to play that in a band, eh, eh, it's tough to do. But it does by itself create a cymatic that is arranged, that will harmonize. Um, Yeah, just go look up 440 versus 432, and the that simple little change makes the sand create a shape and a pattern that is in harmony with actually a shape, where 440 makes it distracted. It's a distracted thing. Yeah, seriously, man, really get into that. I mean, the first person that put me onto that was years and years ago. Trying to think of the dude's name. Mm. I think he has got a website like 528. It's the frequency of love, something like that. But 528 and 432, and those two as middle C have because they're. I mean, if you get deeper into it, like 5 and 2 and 8 is what 15, which is 6, right? 432, 4 and 3 is 7, and 2 is 9. So like it's a secret of the 3, 6s, and 9s. There's a balance to it that just it's a little. It's like if you're walking down the street versus walking down the street with the pebble in your shoe. You know what I'm saying? Yeah, yeah, man, it is. It does have something to do with that. Like all music distracts people to such a degree. Do you hear what I'm saying? It's you know, it's if you they ask some yogis what is samadhi like, and they're like it's like walking. It's like walking down the street, but instead of walking, you're levitating. You're doing the same shit. You're just kind of on a different, like you barely feel it, where you know if there's a pebble in your shoe, but I'm sure just like anybody, you probably walked around with a pebble in your shoe, and you just accept it. You accept it as such, rather than going, okay, let me just stop here and retune my balance. And so the balance is sitting at 528 or 432 as middle C. It's the first few times you'll listen to it. I mean, because you play an instrument, if you've never even heard it before, you already feel the instrument, so you'll know immediately. For somebody that doesn't really listen to music and they just want the beat in the background and the sound of someone, you know, rapping about this and that and making a rock song, it'll be hard to decipher, but it's definitely there's something that vibrates just that little bit, man. But yeah, if I can find Siphon, if I can find that video, it was yesterday, so I'll look it up. It was about this. Do you know who Narciso Yepes is? Now this is a different guitar. But Narcisos Yepes, Narcisoyepes. That dude, I don't know if his was tuned 440 or 432. It doesn't really matter because he was just crushing it. But the other musician I was listening to was playing a 9-string. So there was it was one string that was for like inflection, and then every other string was doubled up, which was really, really interesting. So they were missing the first string sound and left it as like an off, just an off something, and then the rest of them were all doubled up strings. Um, hmm. Trying to remember what the name of the video was, but I don't have it on the tip of my brain. 60. Yeah, think about phones and shit that you used to use back in the day. Think about a microwave. 60 hertz is bad. I don't know. I don't know about that. But what did phones used to be? And again, again, if you go really deep with this, there's no such thing as a bad frequency. There's not a bad, but there's constructive and destructive tones. It's like if you were to listen to, um, let's see, one of the greatest pianists, the pianists. Saying pianist is so funny. Um, yeah. Oh, so you missed what I was saying. Um, let's get back. Well, I don't know what you missed, but we were talking about. I was talking about pianists, and we were talking about playing off key. There's no such thing as a bad tone, but there certainly is constructive and destructive types of notes, right? If you just hit that just a little wrong, it's gonna sound goofy. It's not. I mean, but you could play the piano in keys that normally shouldn't be together, but if you're really good at it, it sounds really, really good. And um, I was gonna get into a couple jazz pianists that didn't really read sheet music and didn't play on key. Yeah, if you're doing the right beats, you can play just about anything. Exactly. But there is something to the tonality and the quality of the sound that if the same people even playing off key right on beat, it sounds right. But if they just tune their instrument just slightly, it becomes even more precise. Like it's like yeah. I'm trying to think of a couple jazz pianists that were just so crazy good that it didn't matter what they did. What's up, Eugenie? Yeah, aside from passing chords, tritone substitutions. See, you know the musical language. I know how it works. I don't know the specific language for it. You know what I mean? Like I didn't grow up playing music. I don't know. You know what I mean? I know the circle, the fifth, and blah blah blah. Oh, you know, I get it. I get it mathematically. I get it like what it sounds like. How did? Huh? Yeah, it's a lot of fun. I was considering going back to either the red screen or something else, but eh, it's so far away I can barely hit the button over here. Let me see if I can find. Let me see if I can find you. So from the mathematical sense, you'll really enjoy the mathematics of it if you get into the difference between 440 and 432. It's and the sound frequency is very very apparent. Let me see if I can find the guy's name for the piano and for um hmm. Give me one second. Hmm. Thelonious Monk did the best shit off key, but even if you tuned that rather than 440, which came out of like what 1930s when the standard the standardized, you know, there's this whole like internet, it's called ISO, international standards. You know, there's a standard operation for things. The ISO made 432 not correct in 440 because it just took something just off key to cause a disharmony amongst people that listen to music. So the actual people that were playing classical music to begin with, yeah, Thelonious Monk's out of control. And the other dude that does 528, that would teach you about that. If you, it's the first person I knew. There's probably better teachers. Um, what is his name? Curly-haired Jewish dude. I don't know. I mean, 528. Hmm. The hell is it? Yeah, so, yeah, man, play around with that. 528, 432 is a really good. Ooh, here's a pretty lady with her tits out telling you how to. Maybe not. I don't know. Hmm. Yeah, I can't find the guy's name right now, but you'll find enough information on it, man. Yeah. It's international standards, ISO. I don't know who was treated to that. It just seemed like but see when even if you consider the idea of why would that occur, like if people were making music for a very long time, classical, blah blah blah, like you just call everything before what 1940 classical basically, and even a little farther than that. But why would they change it by just a what did they have to do with the sound and music that was coming out of a piano? That somebody was like, nope, we're going to change that. And then everybody just willy-nilly just went through and said, yeah, sure, we'll do that. And they just all of a sudden just adjusted every piano. So what, if you were to go deeper on it, you might be able to find some funny shit with who owned the piano companies, blah blah blah, who was like, why? Wasn't it good enough? The people playing the instruments, and then they just standardized it and changed it so that way every orchestra changed from 432 to 440. And it's that's what they were concerned with. That's what they need to standardize, even though musicians already knew. They made their own instruments. They didn't need somebody to tell them what sounded best. They knew what the tone was. Mm-hmm. Yeah, but now what we have is governmental music, right? On the radio station, made by. So what's the frequency of the station? What's the frequency, Kenneth? On the radio station. You listen to 97.9. There's a reason. There's a reason that 97.9 plays pop music. And there's a reason 104 plays hip hop. And there's a reason 92 plays oldies. And there's a reason that 89.7 plays. That's standardized. And it also has to do with the frequency of the bandwidth coming through. You got AM and FM, right? Amplitude modulation and frequency modulation. So you got what's on 1080, sports talk, and what's on FM frequency. So why would you they upgraded from AM because that was amplitude, and then they went to frequency quickly, right? How did the frequencies work? There's definitely lost instruments. Most of them are probably too big for people. So whenever you see these really big instruments, they probably weren't to be. Yeah, they changed from amplitude modulation. Like, so if you get into the Ohm's law, ohms and frequencies, watts, and there's those have value. There's a reason they adjusted some of those things. Yeah, exactly. They always use amplitude modulation. Why do you think as humans we can increase the volume of our voice? But then they changed, instead of the volume, the frequency of what was being said. How often we said often, and there's a reason using the this versus this. Yeah. But even be like again, I going back to the most basic thing. Why change it? If 432 was set there, why change it? It must be for some purpose. And apparently there seems to be a lot of sound weapons. You ever listen to the sound of the fire alarm go off? It's not very pleasurable. You ever hear, you know, the sirens go by? It's not pleasurable. So why do they make that sound? So there must be some sort of organized, standardizing practice of making sounds what they are. The human takeover. Hmm. Yeah, I don't know. Sometimes Eugenie Nikolov. Sometimes I wonder, like, did the humans somehow, if there were gods which were a different species or different race, and then there's humans, like I can hear the difference. I know the difference between things. Am I a god and everybody else is just out here playing human dumb shit? You know? Siphon, yeah, have fun with that, man. Play around with that. Play around with those frequencies. Do anything that the numbers that you're gonna play with the frequencies, anything that ends in 3, 6, or 9. So if you add them up, 528, 432, 417, 714, 741, use those mathematical frequencies to start one of your keys there. And from there, just the slightest adjustment can fine tune. It's like, what you think this is tuned in right here? What frequency is this? Let's find out. Let's see. Let's look in the box. Which one might this be? You know what I'm saying? It's slight. Who said that? Slight adjustments. If you're playing golf and you hit the ball and you're a fraction of a degree off left or right, the ball can go 30 to 40 yards in the wrong direction. A fraction of a degree. So why, if someone has that knowledge and they just put something, they tell you the answer, but it's off by just a little bit, it takes you completely out of actual harmonics. Well, they don't make us like they used to. So there you go. There's the music from a singing bowl. That's so funny. Why is that? Why won't that fit there correctly? See, that's a confusing one to me. I've got this bowl that goes in here, and it's just not fitting in here correctly now. Even though that's how I got it out of there, now it just will not fit. How hilarious! Not gonna work that way. Not gonna work that way. How about this way? I'm gonna throw this against the fucking wall. Ugh. Whatever. I'll fix it tomorrow. I don't know why it's not going together correctly now. It doesn't make any sense. You can't really put the bowl in there wrong unless I expanded the size of the bowl by hitting it the way I did. Which could have happened, I suppose. Who knows? Thank you, Eugenie. Never trust the post enema fart. Never do that. Yeah. Yeah, it'll leak. That shit will definitely. That shit will definitely leak. It will. It's not listening to. It's literally won't go ahead. Like it's here. Check it out. I'll show you. Like this is the right thing for this box. There's no way I could put it in here wrong. There's no way I could, because it's a fucking box with a with literally here it is and there it is, and now it won't fit. There's no way I could put that in there wrong, and it just does not fit in there now, which is completely crazy to me. It's so far not even close to fitting. There it is. It's like there it is. That's how it's open. And there's nothing I can do about it. I don't even fucking know what to do. Okay, leave it there like that. You must be doing something wrong there, Zen. No, there's actually only one thing I do. Put the thing in the box and close it. And it won't work. So where are we going? Where are we going with this? So I think we covered some musical things. What's up, peace, love, sunshine. Should we listen to some music? Should we get? I was waiting for Jim and Awake to come back because he had a question about something, and I'm not going to answer that question until he has arrived. And if he does not arrive, well then fuck him. I don't like this station at all. It's too, sometimes it's too calm. I need more. Yeah, we'll go here. This is good. Like this? Like do you want to play my music? Or just music in general? It doesn't matter to me. I'm happy to just put this shit on. Or I could put some of my shit on. I don't know. Whatever. You tell me. Instruct me what to do. Sounds very like BDSM. Tell me what to do, master. You text? Oh, Eugenie, you texting and driving? Okay, I'll play you some of my music in a second. As long as everybody else is down with that. Perfection. Perfection. Somebody thought I was gonna rap there, didn't you? You did. I know you did. Not gonna do it. Not gonna do it. Not gonna do it. Maybe let me see about this. Oh, we fully charged, so I can move this. How about here? Okay. Okay, alrighty then. We're over here. And we got this here. This way I can pound away at my drum a little bit. Well, okay. Awaken. It has almost been accomplished. Oh, Eugenie, you've never heard my music before? You in for a treat, my dude. For everybody else that has, there's enough of it on here where hopefully people have not been around when there's a few hundred songs that I've played. I mean, to me, it sounds like I've played it before and that people have heard it. And so I kind of like, oh, should I play this again? Maybe they already heard that. I don't wanna, I hate putting things on repeat too much. So, let's see what we got here. Let's pause it and we'll start with, let's just start with the first song that I have on here, Eugenie. And during this first song, what I'm going to do is I'm going to go and leave a big, fat, steaming, healthy pile of shit in some clean water, which I do apologize for to the water, but I'm not going to shit on my floor and I'm not going to shit off my balcony, so I'm going to go shit into a toilet. And while I'm doing that, you guys can have this. Oh, it's not on there yet? Come on, what are you doing? That's not what I wanted. Come on. There it is. There you go. There you go. You could do it. Come on, music making device. Get your shit together. As I'm going to go leave shit, you can collect the shit. Oh, there it is. Good girl. You got it. There it is.
It's getting dark, I feel the tension. out my section. Nah, it's getting dark.
So there's that one. Yeah. I guess it's me and you three humans. I'll continue on that with some music, or we'll talk about something. Has anybody ever had to take a shit, and you know you get a shit, you're not constipated, but you just like, I think it's because I was like I gotta get back there in 5 minutes, and I didn't know if I could accomplish the whole task of shitting in 5 minutes. So I was like, I'll try this again in a little while. So, Eugenie, if you are there still, here's this. Let me see what I got next. I'll go right in order. Well, there's that. There's that. Here's me. There's the two of you. Eugenie, there we go. Good to see you. I will continue on with some music because that's what I'm going to do whether people are here or not. And if anyone shows up and wants to chat about anything, feel free to put into the chat box something that you want to talk about. Because until then, I will be drinking, taking and leaving shits, and providing you with a little bit of sustenance in the form of music. I do cut some of these off a little early, just so I can provide you with this. If you would enjoy, and you need something in a different tone, like if you want something more bass heavy, if you want clubby music, if you want hip hop music, if you want something jazzy, if you want something, just name it, and I'll see if I can find it, or I'm going to continue on. I guess it's me and you, man. So for now, feel free to choose if you do have an idea, or just keep playing the music. So until you choose, I will keep hitting the next button here. Enjoy! I'm gonna do you what part of Chicago? I'm gonna do you I'm gonna do this for you. This is one of my really, really amazingly wonderful, one of my best friends in the world. He's from Chicago. Not only is he from Chicago, South Side. His name is Chicago. I mean, that's not his name, but like everybody here calls him Chicago. And he plays the djembe, and he plays the djembe down in New Orleans here. Like he's an amazing human being. And here I'm going to play you some of his music that I videoed the other day. I don't know which one I'll find here, whether it's one of the times we were all fucked up, drinking and just playing around at the house, or out in public. Let me see what I can find for you. But I'm gonna play you some dude. Just I don't know if it'll be him. Oh, here you go. Here's him. I think is he rapping in this one? I think he's just fucking around here. This is outside though. Let's go.
Yeah, I'm from Chicago. This is champion of bongo. I might make $10 a day. I do it on my
South side.
I run through the struggle and I beat this bitch every day. Champion of bongo. I'm from Chicago. Every day. $10. Do it on the struggle. Do it on the humble every day.
Look at that fucking drum right there. Bombers above. You ready for this? Chicago. There we go. Yeah, let me find some of his earlier shit he did. Yeah, that dude right there. And he was just fucking around there. There was nobody like he was just sitting there like nothing to do. Let me find you something else though. Yeah. He ain't. You ain't even heard him play yet. You ain't even heard him play yet. Let me see if I can find something. This is last year Halloween. Okay, let me preface this for you. So he's playing with some kid that is like he's probably like 13, 14 from another city, and me and him and a friend of mine were walking through, just through somewhere. He had his djembe on him, and it was just like in an alley somewhere, and so they just started fucking banging out, and this is it right here. Watch again. No, for real though. Hold on? How do you go out and get all that acoustic out of just a tiny little man? Here you go. Here's him again. This is the same night, but it was farther on our walk home. Yeah, that's the size of it, huh? I mean, let's do. Let me see if I got. I think I got one more of him. Oh, yeah, I got two more of him playing. Here it goes.
Chicago's one.
Man, that's every day, man. That's tuh, such a blessing to be out here, man. What's up, Matthew James Maxwell? It's 12. Oh, it is 2420 or 020. What's going on? Do you require some music? Here might be. Here's some other live music from places I've been. This shit is pretty funky right here. See what else I got here. Let me see what else I got here for you. Oh, so you guys, I know there's only two of you here, but here, this I haven't shared with too many people. But have this one. This shit is fucking. This is about 4 o'clock in the morning. This is like 4:05 in the morning, and this is on a street corner. This is what you hear at 4 o'clock in the morning on a street corner. Let me see if I can find something else here. This is this could be fun right here. Let me see if this is any good. Yeah. I got one more for you, maybe. Let's see. Is this maybe what it is right here? Let me see. Let me see if this is the right one. Okay, this right here that I'm gonna play for you is not from New Orleans, but the dude is. I seen him in a tiny little bar in Alabama, and this dude has won like I don't know, like the Grammys, the Emmys, what I don't know. I mean, whatever that shit works. Like this dude could play guitar. He makes it look simple. Here you go. That's ridiculous. That's fucking ridiculous. I got to sit next to him from like 2 feet away in a leather chair, drinking some of the finest beer ever. Get the fuck out of here. So yeah, that's there's some music. See if I have anything else. Oh, here. Yeah. Like elevator, like seriously. It was like I was like right sitting there. I was like, no shit. I was like, where did you come from and why are you in this tiny town playing in this small bar? And the dude is literally like won Grammys and shit because here, have this though. We're gonna change it up because it's fun.
Photons come out of your eyes and go back into your eyes. That's also been proven. Star language is the right toning. Learn your original star language. It's not called speaking in tongues or emulating. This is an infinite language, a carrier code that has letters that will not repeat themselves because you're infinite. And that's how you talk. You speak infinite. So, amue kamua sana muaka ayasata amue neyuwa sakataya awo amu neweshe wa katawa nemue saba amu wakawu sutuumuemwa. Those who ask to project and those who learn in the higher realms of thought. There was a guy named William Buhlman who went into an 11th dimensional layer, had tonsil cancer, taught his 11th dimensional self to free himself from that and projected that down the layers, remembering where he goes in dream state every night, training hardcore, and he freed himself physically in this form from tonsillitis cancer. Photons come out of your eye.
Yeah. Get that, yo. That's Arcturus. That's Arcturus Raw, yo. That's some shit right there. William Buhlman, yeah. There we go. So that's what I got for music from. Oh, here's another really great song. I don't know if Chicago's playing with them here, but here, check this out. Yeah, he definitely is. Mano, that's fucking. Here's some other funky shit. This is just a street corner, and I got three more songs that are just funky.
What's up, what you doing, baby? Come on here. Prove to you, baby, that I ain't no square. I'm ready as the body can be. I am ready for you. I hope you're ready for me.
Oh no, this shit right here, as I'm gonna play this for you. This is on like a Wednesday night at about 3 a.m. outside of like this is like a street corner. They don't even block it off. People just come out there and play this. Here you go. let that play again. Yo, that dude is not even fucking around even a little bit. That dude just, it didn't even matter what was sitting in front of him. He was just like, I'm just gonna hit this and it's gonna sound perfect. On here, let me give this to y'all. This one we'll call a freebie as well. My man Drumsticks, I think they call him LA. I think he's from LA. I don't know him like that. I've seen him play a few times, but here.
Oh, yes, you will. And I go to my brother, and I said, brother, help me believe. And don't you know that my brother, yeah, he winds up like to me, back on my knees. Oh, there's been times that I've hurt.
Yeah, for real though. Yeah. There's that. So, I guess because I'm on it right now, playing a little bit of music for you, I'll play one last one here. Oh, if you Chicago goes up there and plays all the time. Maybe you know him. Do you go out and watch a lot? Here's it's so beyond musical. Up in Chi-Town here, that's him right there. That's him. Here. I don't even want to put the correct screen because this picture is in the House of Blues. I know it's inverted. I don't want to uninvert it. Is because it's too perfect right now. I mean, it's really amazing picture. This is one of the first times I met him, and there was no reason for him to have his hand like that with the Star of David right there, and his name is David. That's him right there, and he's from Chicago, right? And so he just sat there and did that, and I took a picture of him, but he had no idea that was behind him because he hadn't played at the House of Blues before that. He had no idea that was going to occur, but there it is. Yeah, so he goes up there once in a while. That's where he's from. So yeah, he plays on the streets. Anyways, let me is there any music left here? Oh yeah, I'll play another one of my songs and then we will continue on. What do we got here? Let's see if I got anything bluesy in here. No, we're gonna do something. We're gonna do something in the other direction because why not? You know, this is what I got right now. It's gonna be a little more dancey. We went through the little blues, a little bit of jazzy, and this would be this. What have you done here, audio system? Come on, audio system, work. Do something. Let's see. Let's see if this works now. No? Oh, my phone. My phone is giving me the business. I see here. Uh, 1 second, y'all. This should work now. Do 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 do. There you go. Have that. I'll be back in a second. Well, apparently it's me, myself, and I. So we'll play this. You see how YouTube fucks with this shit? Like right now, it's telling me there's 0 people in the room. 2 thumbs up, even though I know there was dozens of people here earlier that always give me thumbs up and say what's up and then it's saying there's no one in here. But here you go. Here's the music. Yeah, I don't which one I was on. This one. There you go. some amber nectar. Yeah. I'll drink with you, man. Cheers. It's not amber. It's vino, man. And I'm not a wino, but if I there's not enough people here to question this, but I will question anyways. If you had to give up beer, wine, or liquor, if you could only have one of the three, what would you do? Beer, wine, or liquor? I think I would choose wine. It wouldn't be beer. It would be wine or liquor, because it's tough. But wine is just because it's right there in the middle. It's kind of like it's cozy. It can be warm. You can drink it and any kind of party, whatever. I used to drink the fuck out of gin. Like I'm very familiar with the genie. The gin and all of the elements in it. And if you don't know, like I used to do a lot of videos about the different types of liquor and the alchemy of it. And gin is one of my favorites, but I just got away from it because I was trying to explore different spirits. And gin is such an to make it, you have to know what you're doing. You have to have really good herb to make good gin. And so I got into tequila. Vodka is an interesting one because it seems so simple, but people fuck vodka up very, very badly. So I think my first I was all over the place at the beginning trying to figure out which one I liked the most, and then it was gin, then vodka, then tequila. Now I drink rum and Irish whiskey, and I really like grapes that turn into VSOPs and stuff like Hennessy, Cavassier, that kind of stuff. But I mean, I grew up drinking that. It wasn't when I was in, before I knew about what those spirits were. So I will see if I can find you another song here. And I'll stop talking, yammering on about nothing.
Hola.
Yeah, anything you hear on here, it has to be mine for a bunch of reasons. Uh, to the point where if I walk by somewhere and there's music playing in somewhere, and I almost have to put my shit on mute because I don't I'm not sure why it is, but I have my guesses at it. But no, I've gotten too many copyright. Well, you got copyright strikes, claims, and blocks. I've gotten blocked a couple times, claimed many times. I don't know why, because I don't make any money off of this. Like if you guys donate to me, like that's how I make money, but not necessarily through the YouTubes. And yeah, it's definitely my music though. Semi homemade. It's not all from scratch. Some of it's from scratch, but not all of it. Some of it's like, kind of hip hop esque, where I take something and I kind of adjust a few tones, this and that, and so yeah, that definitely was mine. Yeah. So there you go. So remember, if you hear it on here, I'm not playing somebody else's music. The only time you hear anything else is if I'm just sitting here talking. If I'm sitting here talking, and I want background music, there's a few channels that freely on YouTube give up their music, and I can just hit play. But other than that, no, it's pretty much mine. Matthew, what else? Should I play another one? Let's see what I got. Matthew Maxwell, do you want something? Should I just keep going in order, or do you want, because it's going to be all over the place, or do you want something like hip hop, or do you want something like jazzy, or do you want something more funky, or do you want something in the realm of dance music, blah, blah, blah. Name something, or I'll just keep going in order. So here's the next one in order. Could be really fucking goofy. Hip hop's good? Okay, let me see what I got. Okay, I got lots of hip hop on here for sure. That's I wouldn't call it hip hop off the bat, but it turns in kind of funky. Hey, let me give you this one first. It's only 2 minutes, and then I'll get into like super hip hop shit. Laurel and Hardy Time Traveler. Yeah, that's I could dig it. I could dig it. Yeah, I hear you on that. Let me see. Let me see if I can find some more hip hoppy, like super hip hoppy for you. Let me see. Let me see what we got here. You good with R&B hip hoppy, or just like straight hip hop? Like more like drums and. R&B-ish? Okay, let me see. Let me start with this one here. Maybe this might be. I mean, it's not gonna be super R&B. It's not gonna be like there's some shit I got that is like very just a little more feminine to it. But let me see. Let's see what this is. Well, there's that thing. Yes. Yes. What do I got next here? Hippity hop. You want hippity hoppity? Let's see what I got here. Is this hippity hoppity? Oh shit! Here you go, guys. Here you go. Here you go. I'll come back and play the drum band in a minute.
Right. Let yourself go. Right. 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 Let yourself go. Right.
International.
Right. Let yourself go. Right. Right. Let yourself go. Right.
International.
Right. Let yourself go. Right. Right. Right.
International.
Right. Let yourself go.
International.
Let yourself go. Let yourself let yourself go. Let yourself go. Let yourself
Yeah, Jay Marley. Um, no, it's not. It's tuned to whatever standard tuning, because that you put a program on your phone and you're playing with what they're giving you to a degree. That because it's on a phone that has a couple of gigabytes. I can't. There's nothing I can really do to change that. Um, there are some shit that I play with that I can adjust that. But no, that's tuned to Zen. You know what I mean? That's just it's like smashing, yeah, smashing a keyboard, smashing a fucking yeah. I would prefer it tuned to 432, 528, whatever. But that's what I'm working with right now. Yeah. So there you go. What else we got? See what this is. Maybe you'll like this. Maybe you'll like this one. I don't know. I'm not gonna play the whole thing though, because it's a longer one. But and I haven't heard it in a while. So let's see. there's that one. I haven't played that in a long time. I didn't remember about that. That was pretty fresh. What up, Dev Mark? What's up, peoples? What's up, Patrick? Lee Scratch Perry. Oh man, thank you. That's really that's a compliment right there, because that's good music right there. I'm gonna try to find you a song. Where are we in the world? What is going on here? Let me push this, plug this in, and it fucks this thing up. How funny! This is like pirate radio, because I'm kind of like arg. I'm a fucking pirate, except for this is all my music, so it's not pirated. It's actually free from me to you. And we were here, maybe right there. Okay. Hey, Patrick Rogers, you got an idea for a song? Should I put? I'll play the next one. Let's see if it's. Do you want something more piano, or do you just want to go like let's just go? Let's go. You want like that? Like let's go. Here's let's go. Ain't never gonna chill you, Genie. Well, how was that? Was that good? Was that as good for you as it was for me? I'll continue on this music. Anyone, feel free to chime in with yes, more like that, or more in another direction. I'm directionally challenged I don't know what's left or right or north or south or east or west or up or down. You know. So that music was good. And should I continue on that or just all over the place? Let's see what I got. If you guys don't answer. Maybe track 49. Thank you, Patrick. Do me a favor and put in 165. Just write 165 so that way I remember when I come back to it. But you said track number 49. Track 49 out of here. I don't know if I have. I might have 149. I got a couple of the 40s. I'll do 149, I guess. That might work. If this does not suit you, tell me. Tell me when it doesn't suit you, and I'll play you another one. There you go. Well, there's that. Another one. Hopefully, this is helping you through your winter. Whatever you may be going through in your life. Hopefully, the sound of my voice once in a while is encouraging. Pretty much 96% of the time, my voice is encouraging. And hopefully, some of this music is helpful to get through whatever you're dealing with these days. Because don't we all deal with some bullshit, huh? That's the best. That's the best thing about. But hit the button on the TV screen, hit the button on the phone, call phone a friend, hit YouTube, and maybe sometimes you hit YouTube and there's Zen right there. I don't know where he is, but he seems to be right here. If it is a he, if it is a she, if it is a shaman, and we deliver these kinds of messages through the instruments that we have available to us. Usually it's just me talking, or it's some music. So, should I play the next song? Eugene, you like that last one? Maybe this one's good too. Let's find out. interesting thing to me is if you're a radio DJ, if you're a disc jockey or a microphone, let's see, I am the master of ceremonies. Um, it, you do that and you don't know who's really listening. And the strangest part to me on this side is I know people don't get notifications, and I know people would like to show up, and I know this because I get emails and I talk to people on the phone. And they're like, yeah, I didn't even they unsubscribe, and even now I'm sitting here going, how many people are really here? Because I'm looking at 3 thumbs up. No, I'm not. This is not me asking any of you, if there's anybody here, to give me a thumbs up. A thumbs up. There's 3 thumbs up, and apparently, according to what YouTube has provided me, there's 2 people in the room. I mean, it's not going to affect what I do to any degree, but it's like, there's no way I just made 2 hours and I have 3 thumbs up and 2 people in the room. It's just not true, and I know that. Hey Eugene, I understand where some people are. I understand how that shit works, but like in the grand scheme, after the first time my channel got shut down, I could not buy a new subscriber. I could not find a new person to come into my room, to listen to what I was saying. Because I played music that wasn't mine, and that was, so there was this really great steady incline on people that watch my channel and blah blah blah, and then all of a sudden it was like, okay, here's how many you get, and then it just, now whatever it is, whatever YouTube is, tells me for the last, so it was basically like, you've got 10 new subscribers today. Cool. That's great. That's it's not gonna benefit or negate from my day. It's not gonna help me or hurt me. It was just interesting to see. And now, for the past 4 months, I cannot. There's nothing that I can do to make my sub count go over 6,500. And when I'm making videos, I've actually, like right now, I'm guessing there's more than 2 people in the room, and I've had people say, I make a comment and it won't let them make a comment. They, and I'm just like, there's really only 2 people? That doesn't hurt my feelings. It's just is so weird that there's 2 people, 4 thumbs up, right? How can that be? I don't think that's true. And I also know that even if there was only that, I would still do the same thing. I'd still be saying, if there was 100 people and 4,000 thumbs up, it doesn't matter to me. I would still say, like, why is it like that? You can't believe everything you see. Thank you, man. I don't know. I know this. It just needs to be understood that, like, sometimes I wonder if the people with 1 million subs really don't have that, and the people with 10 subs have 1 million, and it's actually opposite. I find that humorous. It's just things that go through my head and I think about it, Elevator. Yeah, Eugene, elevators, me and you, your mama and your cousin too. Anybody? Elevators? Used to watch ceiling fans going around trying to catch that feeling. Come on. Hey, what's up, Chicago Money? Good to see you, man. Earlier this video, we were talking about Chicago. And a friend of mine named Chicago and some music. And we were talking about the city. Here's another song by yours. Who says yours? Does anybody say yours truly anymore? I don't know. Is that even allowed to be said? Can I say that? Yours truly. Let's try this one. Oh, is this going to be goofy? Yeah. So I don't know who King Tubby is. I'm gonna have to check that out. Is that like there's something jazzy and hip hoppy about King Tubby. I'm guessing it'd be Alabama, Louisiana, Texas. King Tubby. Yeah. Somewhere around there, maybe? Killer Dubs. Yeah. Yeah, Patrick Roger. You want to stack money? Here you go. Here you go. Chicago money. Here you go. Here's some money for you to stack. This is just if you do stack a lot of bills, just remember your friend over here. That's all. We'll play 144 for you. No, I don't want that one. I don't want that. Let's play 143. Let's give you something like a little more. There you go. Here you go. There you go. There it is. I'll always remember. Always remember.
Every time I see you, feels like hundreds of people step into my heart. 'Cause I really need you, but we both know it is a forbidden love. Every time I see you, feels like hundreds of people step into my heart. 'Cause I really need you, but we both know it. Every time I see you, feels like hundreds of people step into my heart. 'Cause I really need you, but we both know it is a forbidden love. Every time I see you, feels like hundreds of people step into my heart. 'Cause I really need you, but we both know it is a forbidden love. Every time I see you, feels like hundreds of people step into my heart. Every time I see you, feels like hundreds of people step into my heart. 'Cause I really need you, but we both know it is a forbidden love.
Oh, there you go. Oh shit, I was out there in another place right there. Sorry about that. We're back. Yeah, it's Chicago. It's Chicago monies. I got you, man. Don't worry. You worry less and listen more. Okay. Let's see what I got next for you. That was what 143 I told you? Maybe? Was that 143? Here, let's see what we got. Here. This should loosen it up right here. Okay. Okay, what's next? I don't know why I keep doing that voice. It's just funny. So yeah, welcome again to anybody that's new here, anybody that's old here, anybody that's young here, anybody that's welcome, friends, family, all ages. I don't know what that is. I don't know where that came from. Is it a circus voice? I don't know. But if someone would like to, feel free, or I'm gonna play this next song by let's see. Let's see about this one. that too much for you guys? It must have been. It must have been. Because now it's telling me again that there's no one here. But yet I know there is, so.
I'm gonna make it happen. I'm at a young age, but I'm.
Is that wrong, or is this one right? I think this song, maybe before your time. Yeah. Come on. Patrick Rogers, I think I'm older than you. I think I am. I don't know. I think you told me once how old you were. It's of no regard, obviously. In the Gregorian human lifetime span. Old. Oh, you all. Come on, old head. All right, old head. Let me give you old head in human years, but not in soul life form, huh? I might be your grandmother. Come on, you know when I started making videos, people call me grandma. and it's not because and it's not because I drank Grand Marnier, although that is one of my favorite beverages. And here I'll give everyone here's a little surprise. Go ahead and treat yourself. Instead of buying 3 bottles of liquor over, I don't know when you drink. I don't know what you find candy to be. I don't know what, if you go out for Halloween. I don't know what kind of gifts you buy. I don't know what you do and how you drink and how you get down. But instead of buying a bottle of, if that's your thing, spend $25 on a bottle, spend the extra money. I think it's 60, 69, 70, maybe $80. Get yourself Grand Marnier. Oh yeah, well, but I mean, see, I trust me. I used to just smoke, and then I used to just drink, and then I smoked, and I drank, and then we go through the whole rigmarole. You pick it out. Like, you want laughing gas, you want you want the little purple pills, you want the white ones. I mean, whatever. It's for me, I've always enjoyed drinking. It's just always it's a casual encounter most of the time. But here's the thing: find yourself a bottle of Grand Marnier, which means the Grand Marnier. Does that mean orange? Yeah, Grand Marnier is the grandma, right? That's how you'd order it. If your bartenders drink, we were talking about this the other day. They drink grandma. They drink Telemardu. They drink Telly, grandma. They drink whatever you're buying. They'll take half shots with you unless they're really good. Then they'll just knock them down. Depends how busy they are. And then at the end of the night, they're gonna take the really the syrupy black shit, which don't get into that unless you really want. It's like super. Super high octane gin with a syrup. But find yourself Grand Marnier that's 100 years old. They got the Centrino and the Century. The Century. The 100-year Grand Marnier is the greatest beverage ever. And if you're gonna do that, you can't. I mean, you can drink it just in the snifter. You can either heat it up with a candle. You take a candle, you take the snifter, you put the Grand Marnier in the snifter, and you put it on that little thing, and then you put the candle underneath it, right? It's nectar. It's the nectar of the gods. And you put, maybe if you're really fun, if you really want to play around, put a clove in there. I know it's already perfect. But throw a clove and a cinnamon stick in there and let it sit there with it's just on the side of the glass with the snifter, you know what I'm saying? And let it heat it up, and it's so delicious. Or if you want to go the other direction, and you're just drinking for the day and having some fun, put it on ice. But the ice it has to be um, distilled water that you're making the ice with. You can have, you can't just use the stuff with the white in the middle. You want to be able to see through the ice. You know what I'm saying? What's up, musicians in here? What's going on? What's up, Ricult? What's up, man? I don't know if a lot of people would get that. Fucking, yeah. You change it to your government, yeah, because that's what they all are, right? A bunch of fucking crooks. The hooks and the ladders and the crooks, the 007s, you know, yeah. uh, so yeah, so do all of you here, do yourself a favor. Um, instead of sending me or helping anyone else, help yourself. And here's how you can help yourself. Go buy yourself some Grand Marnier. I'm being dead serious. 100-year bottle. Don't waste the extra money on the 150. I've told this story before, but I'll tell it just a little bit. I used to go to this bar in Baltimore, and they sold more Grand Marnier there than anywhere in the world. And when you walked in, if you were local to the place and you knew of the place, like they had really good food, and you'd go in the back of the restaurant and you'd eat. But you know, and you'd come in and have a drink, whatever. But when you walked in, if you were local and you knew the place, they'd sell you a bottle that you'd put in one of the cabinets that were sitting behind the bar, or in front of the bar, or to the left of the bar, or to the right. You would get a lock and key to one of these things, and you'd buy a bottle, and then when you'd sit down, they'd put the bottle in front of you, and they would pour you Grand Marnier Centrino, or the 150. Now, I'm just saying the 150 ain't worth it. It doesn't taste better. The 100-year-old Grand Marnier is the shit. The fucking ultimate. There's, you know, when they say, like, what's your last meal? What's your last drink? You know, if you were to, you know, who would you want to have your last, if you want to sit down and have a meal with who, what would you ask God? You know, these kind of things. Grand Marnier 100-year is the fucking ultimate. And it's only like $80. You know, it's somewhere in there. It might be a little more. I don't know. I could be wrong, but it's worth every fucking penny that you'd pay for it. So go ahead and get yourself a bottle of that. And if you type in the if you got to order it off a line, or if you go to the store, be like, Zen sent me. Zen told me that the 100-year Grand Marnier is the greatest shit ever. Get that, and they might give you a discount. I don't know. Maybe it's so delicious. I've had a lot of really, really good spirits in my life, but that right there, that takes the cake right there. Ain't every crook. I am from the dirty south. I'm from the northern island cults. Any tips or wives' tales of ways to curb opiate withdrawal? I got you, man. Let me. Kratom is good. I don't know. I never had an opiate problem. I've known people that do, but opiates is a downer. I would just go. You should. So hey, recall here you go. If you were on the little white pill or whatever the fuck it was, or like, I don't know what if you had opiate problems, I would go immediately and start drinking the go to the organic version. Drink the tea. That's going to take you down a notch into the regular realm of going from opiates, which are like opiates and fuck it out of here, bruh, to you just want those, poppy seeds. Take some poppy seeds, make some tea. Just find a good source. You probably find it on Amazon. You can find it anywhere, really. You just got to find it that's not washed, that's not blah, blah, blah. grind it up, make a tea, and then you can use kratom. Just don't use a lot, and just then you'll get down to like baseline of how much you need of anything, and then I would start to work with using an influx of the opposite. Now this is I don't know why I'm saying this online, but you should use the opposite. So like try to find something that's an organic upper. So you got kratom, and then you have as an organic upper, maybe just coffee, but use it as a dark roast coffee. Maybe use, I mean, everything is a use, right, man? Like, eat McDonald's is a usage, right? It's called, you're using McDonald's. It's eat this, and if you eat the Big Mac, the French fries with all the salts and the MSG, the sodium, and all this, and then you drink the cola that has all of the extra high fructose. There's something they're doing there, right? That's an upper for most people. And so you've been doing downers, and what you should do is find something that's just a little bit of an upper in an organic realm, and then you find that balance, and then until you don't need any of that shit. It's not about you can't just like stop doing something. It doesn't work that way. It never has. It never will for anyone, unless you're really strong-minded about something. Like some people can go cold turkey on anything. Some people can start doing something. Like, but most people that you gotta have this kind of transition. Like it's a wave, man. It's a wave, bro. You know what I'm saying? So yeah, get off of the. So kratom is probably what you're looking for to a degree, and then let me try to find what else you need. Let me think about this. Give me 1 second, man. Let me think about this. It's just because everybody's had their issues in life that they like downers or uppers. There's always the avenue of using alcohol infusion, because then you get some alcohol plus whatever it is, and the alcohol is a good balancer to giving you serotonin. So the serotonin that you would normally be creating by using certain types of substances, like so I drink, and certainly that influences whether or not I can regulate my serotonin that would naturally occur, but I can balance that out by going outside, putting my feet on the ground, looking at the sun, movement, thing like that. That will give me serotonin. Going to the gym. But most people that are on opiates, they're not gonna. That's not gonna be a. They're not going outside. They're not getting sun. Their eyes are being pushed back in their head, and they're not gonna put their feet on the ground. So yeah, go through. So again, go through. Find a quality source of poppy seeds. Make yourself a tea that will take you down a level, and it'll give you a little more organic. It won't be so stark because opiates are for people that tend to steer towards being depressed, and then you have people that are like use uppers like cocaine and coca leaves and all of the coffee. Like coffee consumers are basically cokeheads. So you have to you're just trying to get back into the balance of knowing how things function within your system. You can't just like if I told you like, hey, the best thing to do is drink your piss and go on a water fast. That's the correct answer. But are you going to go do that? I'm pretty sure you won't. I mean, I have, because it was just what I wanted to do, because I'm goofy. So like I one day I was like, fuck it, I'm gonna do a water fast, and it was like 43 days later. I was like, oh, I can see with my eyelids. I can see through my eyeballs. Like you see me right now. Like right now, my eyes open or closed. You know what I mean? I could see through my eyelids. And my dreams were super bright. But that's what I wanted to do. But I don't think most people really want that avenue of going from eating meat, doing opiates, and then just fasting for 40 days. I don't think anybody's going to do that. So find that balance. There's a harmony and rhythm to the way that you flex with the life. Does that help, my dude? Musicians, smoke scotch. My 30th birthday present was a bottle of 18-year-old Bowmore Islay, I believe. Bowmore Islay. So Islay is an island on the south eastern portion of the island, where all of this moss, the peat moss, would roll in, and they would smoke the peat moss and make the scotch from the smoked peat moss. And it was the smokiest, richest thing I've ever drank. It was really good. That was an expensive fucking bottle. That was in the 100 range. Still not as good as Grand Marnier though. Hello, Katesh. What's going on? Yeah, Patrick. I mean, obviously the piss is gonna fix just about anything, but I don't think most people are gonna go dive deep into that and go, oh, piss will fix everything. Of course it will. You can't just turn someone that had no superpowers into giving them superpowers because they won't understand it. And Katesh, good to see you. And I'll talk to you later again, Katesh. Oh, Thought Cube, what the fuck is going on? Man, I was thinking about you the other day. How have you been? If anybody doesn't know, you got 3 amazing people here that if you don't know each other, Thought Cube is a fucking genius beyond all belief. I got things on my neck that you gave me. And yeah, Thought Cube's in here. Chicago Money. I've never really met you, man, but I always see you around, so good to see you. And Katesh is here, so but really though, the Thought Cube's here, so if you don't know, you should know. He puts videos up once in a while, but then takes them down. I don't know why. I think because he's I don't know why he's so shy. I don't know why he's so shy. Is that? I mean, that's a reference to Chicago Money, Chi-Town. Shout out Chi-Town. But yeah, thoughts from a little below you, Chicago Money. He's from the mountainous regions. How have I been? I'm here, man. I don't know. Just fucking around, man. I don't know. I have no idea. I'm the same as I am every other day, which is sometimes fantastic, sometimes depressed beyond belief, but most of the time, just struggling through, grinding through, and laughing through this world. You know what I mean? All right, so Thought Cube, I gotta I was gonna play some music, so I will talk to you after this music, and I will make this song for you. I'm not making it right now, but it's one of my musical. Let's see. Is that okay with you? Yeah, let me play you a song, and I'll talk to you right after this. So I get my mind together, because you've flabbergasted me that you've showed up. You've shown yourself here, and everyone should know who that motherfucker is, because he's quality human. I'm not gonna play No Doubt though. Huh. Is it that one? Yeah, this could be it. I think this is the good one. Yeah, here, have this one.
I'm walking along the road, and there's nothing I can do. You got me, don't want me. I need to find some
Yeah. I was, yeah. The trumpets is dope. That's very New Orleans esque. It's something that influenced me here. The horns, and I don't know why, but I think Thought Cube plays horn. I think you play brass. Do you play instruments, right? Tell me yes. Tell me I can see that far that you play some sort of brass instrument. You have to play instruments, obviously. Besides just vocally being, genius, you must play some sort of instrument, and I think it's brass. Am I right? And if I'm just reaching for something, say so. And if you've told me this before, well, I don't remember, but maybe that's why I'm saying it. No, not at all. Nothing. Nothing. If and this is a question for everybody else too, but it's mainly for you. If you were to play an instrument, you used to play piano. Okay. So you got keys. You got keys. Okay. That's all I'm saying. Like, I mean, if you used to play but you played the piano, so you know how it works. Yeah. I just there was something that was very brass about you. Like I can't when I see somebody, I normally associate them with a color, an instrument, and maybe a food or something. You know what I mean? Or an animal, especially. The animal for you would be now that's tough. Um, do you have a spirit animal that you know for sure? Yeah, it's your voice. Oh, it's your voice. Yeah. But do you have a spirit animal? Because I mean, there's some people who just go, no, I kind of think it's this. I think it's that. I don't know which one I would choose for you. I would choose something in between, and I'm not gonna look at it. Even if you type it in right now, go for it. I'm gonna look over here and think about this. There's your three spirit animals are let's see, an eagle, a rhinoceros. So you got an air animal, which is an eagle, an earth animal, which is a rhinoceros, and a water creature, which would be a sturgeon. You ever know what that fish is? Sturgeon. Yeah. Am I close on any of this? But I think the rhino might be. I think the rhino might be right. I don't know why. I have no idea. Like that was just what came to me. I work with that, man. It has nothing to do with like. It's just. Maybe it's your son. Maybe it's your birth sign. That I'm pretty sure we talked about that, but I don't remember it off the top of my head. It might have something to do with that. Oh, you asked the witch. Oh, your wifey. She's actually witchy. Ask her the three. Okay, so you got if you do native, then you got seven of the talismans on the wood, blah blah blah. But for me, I work with water, earth, and then air symbolism. I think that's most important. That people should get familiar with themselves. If you were a water creature, if you were a land creature, and if you were an air creature, I think those are the three most important. Kind of like rising signs, sun symbols, and moon symbol, right? And when I'm talking, it kind of this is one of the only time it occurs. This is one of the only times this has occurred to me. Hawks. Ah, okay. We were close. So like I'm very crow like. So you got crows, hawks. What's the other blackbird and eagles? Those four are pretty similar. Yeah, I got you with the air thing. Okay, that makes sense. But when I was asking you that, it was the first time that I was like considering that you're literally gonna go walk over and be like, "Hey, yo, wifey, what? Zen just asked what's my what are my my creature symbols?" When I say that to other people, I don't consider it. I don't. I just say the words. which was one of my feedbacks from a friend of mine. Says I don't think about who I'm asking. I don't know that will ever change, because if I thought about who I was asking, I probably would never ask the question to anyone. I would never ask anyone anything. I would be so caught up in who I was asking and not what I was asking for them. Yeah, see, I could see you going. I'm watching Zen. I don't know if it was on a phone or a computer or something, and then you just walked away and said, "Hey, yo, honey, well, like you know this shit a little better than I do. Which ones?" And did you even say, because she knows who I am, right? She knows, right? Did you say Zen just asked me what are my I promise you, I'm not doing some like jumping into your your mental or space or whatever. Like I'm not doing that. I'm just it's just considering. I don't know. Yeah, she does. Oh, damn it. Hopefully in a good way. Hopefully not when I'm being a fucking complete recluse. I like saying recluse. I think that's a fun word. Maybe because I was bit by a brown a brown recluse once. Um, a spider bit me. Call me Spider-Man, man. I don't know. It wasn't the. I knew it was a brown recluse because I could see the purple going up my vein, and it happened in a city where there's not black widows. So you have those two will poison the fuck out of you. And so the brown recluse bit me, and I was like, ah, fuck. And so so I'm like an hour into it, and I'm watching the poison go up my vein, and I'm like, I call a friend of mine, like, hey, I'm probably gonna die today, but maybe you could give me. How did Thought Cube? If she knows me from 4 to 6 years ago, then we had a more intimate relationship because I've not been making videos for that long. Really? I've only been making videos for like 3 years. Before that, unless it was from my Zen Alchemist WordPress shit. I don't know. That's funny though. Oh man. Oh man, what have I done? What did I do 4 to 6 years ago? Where did I live? I still live in New Orleans. I just wasn't doing any of this. Hey, and the rest of you guys in the background, feel free to feel free to talk if you want, but this is just me and Thought having conversations right now. I might put you guys on ignore for a second so I can finish this conversation. No, no, I was not. No, 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 certainly I was not. Thought go look at my channel. Hit the button for my channel. No, no, I was not. It's only been 3 years, 3 years tops that I've been making videos. If I'm wrong about that, I'm happy to be wrong. But I thought it was only. I could here. Watch. I'll show you right now here on my phone. Watch this. I'll tell you when I started making videos. It wasn't that long ago. May, I like that both of us. It was. Thank no you sent me silver and gold, and I thank you for that. And dude, I was actually looking for, because those two pieces you gave me, two pieces of silver and a piece of gold, and I was like wondering where I put it, and I was walking over there to look for it. Here's my channel though. It was a while ago, man. It really was. It's been a long time. Um, but it wasn't that long. It wasn't 3 to 5 years ago. Uh, I'm gonna trade in whatever you're talking about for some good music. I'll trade you some good music, but I still do want to figure out when I started my channel, which I think is about less than 30 months ago. Really? No way. No way. I don't believe. If it was, I'm completely out of my mind. Dashboard. Here we go. I'm on my dashboard, and I'm gonna look at my overview. Then I'm gonna go to my views, and then I'm gonna go to my lifetime views. And my lifetime says my start date was in 2017. 2017. 2017. So 2020 doesn't count. So we got all of 2019, all of 2018, and all of 2017. So 3 years. Not 5, not 4, not 5, not 4, but about 3 years ago. Yeah. Did you know me when I really first started doing videos? That's really funny. It's still okay. I mean, I got you. I mean, yeah, it's been a while. I get you when it's been a while. Semantics, man, semantics. Yeah, and you did, and that's really come in handy in my life. Yeah. Thank you, man. And by the way, thank you again for that because I've got to show that off to a lot of people. Hey, check it out. Do you guys get really fancy gifts like silver and gold from people? I was like, yeah, I'll relook that up. But yeah, I mean, my channel says 2017. I don't know. I don't know how this shit works. I don't know. So I'll play. How about this? I'm gonna play another song for you if you'd like. I will continue this conversation. I'm just trying to think of what music I could play for you that's really good. I mean, my shit is like good enough. It'll get you. Excuse me. It'll get you by, but music that's really good, I just can't put it on here right now because my channel gets shut down again. And I've been learning not to do that. Not to put anybody else's music on my channel. Because it gets my shit all fucked up. It's like, why did you put this so-and-so's music on there? But, let's trade some music. Let's do that. I'll trade you... Yeah. Man, the thought, thank you, man. It's... You already know I'm probably one of the worst people at taking compliments, because if I had to take people's compliments, I'd have to take people's hate. You know what I mean? You know how that works, right? Like if you engage so fully in the compliment and someone provides you, you have to fully then also, when someone says something stupid about you, you have to do that. And being hated on is horrible. Being loved on is great, but you know what I mean? You got to try to just you got to lean towards loving, but not go so far into that, because then the hate will harm you. And that's I think that's everyone's disposition in life, to try to find more love in their life and less hate. If those are the two words, good or bad, love and hate. Yeah, but it's in the middle, but towards the goodness. So I'll play one more song for you, and then we'll continue our chitter chatter if you're still around, man. And again, thank you more than you know, dude. That some of that, you know, because you sent me you sent me 3 things, right? And one of them I might have given it to somebody, because I'm goofy like that. Here you go. Here's how about this? Do you have a letter or a number that you want me to work with here? Let me see what I got. Ooh, that one or that one? I gotta ask you though, does that go like too heavy bass heavy, or should I continue on with something a little less rich? Like maybe like this? Ooh, this could be fun. Let's see about this. I'm playing it. Oh, the other. You wanted the other one. Damn it. I knew I fucked up somehow. I fucked up somehow. I knew it. I knew it. I knew it. I knew it. I didn't even know where it went. Oh shit. Here, how about this one? Oh, this one's not gonna let me play it, so it must be the one. No, that's not right either. How about you?
DJ come DJ come DJ come DJ come give me that beat come DJ come DJ come DJ come DJ come give me that beat come DJ come DJ come DJ come DJ come give me that beat come DJ come DJ come DJ come give me that beat come DJ come DJ
Yes, sir. You are working on something. So, yes, of course. I can provide you with any information that you need. Welcome to the Encyclopedia Zentanica. It's always been a Theoluminous, Theo Theoluminous, Theo, Theoluminous. Siphon. So, if you want to upgrade from that, get yourself a dictionary from prior to 19. A dictionary prior to 1940, I think, is what you're looking for. Yeah. I mean, yeah. Okay, yeah. But you still got to go back. Yeah, you still got to go back. 1950 is not the year. You're looking for Lipsy Convention 1937, 1947, and something before that. Dictionary is gonna be really thick and stinky, and 30. Because there's a bunch of weird shit around 1933. Obviously, they couldn't burn all the books. They couldn't burn all the Bibles. They couldn't burn all the dictionaries. Yeah, I had a 1930. Man, I can't. Man, I'm so fuck. So I had a 1933, 1934 dictionary that I don't know how I got it. I got it for like next to nothing, like maybe like $30 or something. It was probably out. It's definitely worth more than that. And I was out having a conversation with somebody at a bar, and him and his girlfriend were having a argument about the meaning of words. They both played Scrabble a lot. And so it's me, my girlfriend at the time, the bartender, and these two people. And I said, "Give me 1 second. Let me help you with your problem with figuring out what's the right word. What's the right word in Scrabble?" And he says, "She always beats me." I was like, "Okay, let me fix that for you." So I go back to my house and I grab this giant fucking dictionary that I'd gotten. This is when I was in Indiana, and I brought it down to New Orleans. And so I went to my house and got this, and I gave it to this dude. Now the funny part of the story is, after I gave him this dictionary, the guy behind the bar goes, "I'll give you $100 for that." Like I'm like, I literally just I'm not talking to the bartender. I got nothing to do with him. And I tell the dude, I was like, "I'm gonna give you this dictionary, so you can beat her in Scrabble, and it's gonna tell you the correct definition in words that you don't even know about. Take this, you can have it." And the bartender jumps in and says, "I'll give you $100 for that." I was like, "B, get the fuck out of here! You ain't involved in this conversation. Why are you trying to buy that off him?" And he looks at the bartender because he doesn't have a lot of money, whatever. And he goes, "You give me $100 for this?" I was like, "You realize that book is worth way more than $100?" And the guy looks at the bartender and goes, "Yeah, I know, because I sell shit on eBay, blah blah blah." I was like, "I don't give a fuck what you do. Like, don't like. I just gave this dude a gift, and you're trying to buy it from him." And it was the most insulting thing that I've ever. And man, have I ever wanted to punch somebody in their face so hard? But I didn't. And the dude, I think, still has the dictionary. But vultured on it. He's seen that I gave someone a gift, and was lurching over our conversation. And he already knew, like who's going to walk to their house and grab a dictionary from 1930 and hand it to someone? And then this dude has the audacity to try to buy it off the dude. And so I had to, like, 3 or 4 times be like, "Dude, you need to shut the fuck up. Like, obviously, $100 can be nice to this dude, but that dictionary is worth well more than that. And if you're asking to buy that dictionary for $100, then you know what it's really worth. And I was like, I will knock every word that you think you know out of your fucking mouth. And I was just like, oh wow, this is how people are, huh? So find yourself an old dictionary. If you go to small towns, you can find them. You go to a small town bookstore, and you'll find an old dictionary. Pre-Lipsy convention. I wrote a whole fucking thing on it. Go check out. Yeah, yeah, yeah. I wrote a whole thing on this on my Zen Alchemist. I didn't just tell that story to give you this. Go to go to my Zen Alchemist .wordpress, and there's something I type in Leipzig Leipzig convention, Leipzig convention, and I think it was 47, 37, somewhere around there, somewhere in those years. And there was dictionaries. That was the book burnings that happened in the United States. They burnt not just like Bible burning and burning of dictionaries, because then they reframed the way that we see words. I'm not saying the Bible was ever literate, like literary, and confess the true story of the Jesus Christ figure. I don't that didn't never happen. But they did change, obviously King James, who's King James, right? All of that shit. You got the Elder Scrolls, the Dead Sea Scrolls, and all of this. Why is everybody eating Dead Sea salt? It's gonna make you dead. I mean, leave the dead to deal with the dead. The living deal with the living. Look it. I just did that. That's for fun. I'm still here. I'm here. I'm 100%, probably 600% fully alive. But I just do this because it's fun. So yeah, find yourself an old dictionary and an old yeah, Thought Cube. Yeah. Get on eBay, because some people don't know what it's worth. And yeah, old used bookstores. Yeah, if you can't go right to it. Uh-huh. I don't know anything about the encyclopedias. Um, just because I've never looked at them myself. I've looked at the dictionaries. I've literally opened up a dictionary and then looked at the online version of what the word meant. This is when I was really deep into gematria and trying to figure out the language. And so if the book's written before that era, so anything prior to 1933, if you can find something, get that book. I don't care what it is. You know what I'm saying? Find something before 1933. Yeah, so if you can, do it. And then you'll find the words that you speak today have a different meaning and value than they did in 1932. Or not Chia book. Oh, Patrick, are you talking about the book of I think it starts with an A. The book. Yeah. I can hear what you're saying. That's not how you spell it. Help me out. The book of Thought Cube. Yeah, man. Let me see if I can find the book for you that you're looking for. The book is called not Aranchia. It's called the. Oh. Whenever you're looking for information, don't you just like course your eyes just do this thing, like, and whenever I'm doing it and someone asks me a question, I have to go, let me find this, and you're looking somewhere in your headspace. Uh, yeah, it's that's how it sounds. It's how it's spelled. I think it has something to do with Aurochs. Aur. See, Ochs. That's the word Auroch. Yeah. Let me do this. Let me see if I can. I'll give you guys one more beat, one more sound, and then Maybe I'll be able to figure out the exact date. I think it's 37 is the date, and I'll give you the name of the Arancia. Arancia is correct. You're right there, man. Yeah, it's not the correct spelling. Yeah, we're really close with it, but here. I'm gonna go piss. That was my best version of elevator music. Yeah, it's Irantia. Yeah, you're right. Patrick Rogers. It starts with U. Iran. It's a U word. Yes, yes. URANT. It's not URANTIA, but it's something like that. Yes. Close. I'm close there. I'm close there with that. We're getting there. Maybe one more song will do it. One more song. One more song and we'll get there. I'll give you more elevator music maybe. Or something really that goes really hard. Oh, this shit might be right. Alright, fine. I'll help you out right now. If I put it in my browser, it'll probably come up like as one of the first things because I've looked it up before. The book of. Hold on. It's called the book of Iran. Urantia. Yeah, there you go. Here you go. Here's what you're looking for. Here, I'll take this off of this. We got it. We figured it out. Here you go. Here. There it is right there. That's the one you're looking for, yes? You're looking at it? It's spelled Urantia. Yeah, I was close the first time. It was a book of spiritual and philosophical origin in Chicago between 24 and 55. Authorship remains upon speculation. So there you go. The Urantia book, a brief explanation. And because I enjoy doing this, I'm going to do it. And there's actually a foundation. It's called the Urantia Foundation. The Urantia book, first published by Urantia Foundation in 1955, although that is doubtful, presents us with the origin, history, and destiny of humanity and answers the questions about God, life, and the habited universe. I don't buy any of that because you don't know shit about God. I don't care who's talking about it. Even if I say that here, let me explain to you God. No, maybe, hopefully, the inhabited universe. Maybe. The history of the history and future of the world, including the narrative of the teaching of Jesus. Jesus didn't exist. Let's remember that. It's a great book. It portrays a relationship with God and the Father. Yeah. I mean, it's a great book. Just like, let me leave that shit out. All human beings are the sons and daughters. Why does it say? If it says the Eurasia book, it portrays the relationship with the God and the Father. Okay, God and the Father, both penises, men. And then it says, we're all brothers, right? But then it says brothers and sisters. Then it says sons and daughters. So it's confusing. Building on his world's religious heritage, the Urantia book describes an endless destiny for humankind. Endless destiny for humankind. Am I gonna have to do Zen jokes right now? You don't. There is no destiny. It's a tiny it's a tiny desk concerts. Anybody? Okay, if there's a destiny, then there's not a progressive evolution of individuals because we're not individual. We're all one collective unit. But yeah, no, I really enjoy the book. I promise you this. I do. I'm just saying the description is horrible. Whoever wrote this either hasn't read it or does not prescribe to or scribe to or work within the parameters of what life is. And life is this. Did somebody say I would say that? Come on. You a hopeless Hindu? You ain't Hindu. Come on, Patrick. You ain't Hindu. I know Hindus. I'll call one right now. Bring them here right now, and you can talk to an actual melanated Hindu that came out of the scholarship of that cult. You ain't a Hindu. I'm Zen Buddhist. I'm the thing that Buddhism tried to prescribe to people. I'm that entity. Much like God. So, did Christianity try to help people absorb the idea of what Jesus was or what God represented? Rewind that and listen to that 20 times or 50 times in a row. I'm not going to say it again. Just a little snippet. God and Jesus, are they the same thing? What resonates? That has nothing to do with any words you can say. Speak the original language. What's the original language? Was it though? If it's a language, it must include words. If it's a language, it must include words, letters, vowels, syllables, S's and K's and N's and O's and P's and all of that. Yeah, no, I got you, Patrick. I got you. I'm just working with it here. The first part, you were close. You were close. You were very close. You're almost there. Yeah, certainly. The original language is silence. Then, out of the silence became the word. And in the beginning, there was the word before it was written. Before it was written, it was still a sound. If a tree falls in the forest and no one is there to hear it, does it make a sound? No. It requires an ear to hear it. So, in the beginning, there was a child being birthed. If there was a mother, then the mother was screaming too, right? Or yelling or orgasmic or whatever. And there was a father figure that, how far back you want to go? But the child comes out, and what is the first thing it does? It goes, oh, what the fuck is going on here? I don't know if they had enough sense to put what the fuck is going on in here, but that would only make sense to you if you spoke English. To anybody else, that's me going, that's the original language. I do it for effect. It's funny. It's like if I could adjust, if I had all of my equipment here, I would just, that's what I would do. I would just go, ooh. But Patrick, yes, I agree with you. You are, you am, you is, you be, you does. Before you could say that, what were you? Before you had the capacity to even type something into there, what were you? And where are you now? And how are you now? And what do you believe differently? And should you believe differently? These are very appropriate questions for everyone. Could you smell that? Could you smell what I smell? Can you hear that? Can you taste that? Can you see what I see? Can I see what you see? Can I see what you're seeing right now? Like, I'm sitting here going, okay, let me just make sure this is all correct for the camera, and it yeah. That's so funny. I could show you a tattoo that I have on my arm. That's the word it says. I mean, if I wanted to, but I don't, you know. I don't want to know what everybody knows. That would make it too easy. If I'm sitting here playing cards with 7 people, do I want to know what's in their hand? If I put $20 on the table, doesn't really matter. Put 100, doesn't matter. Put 1,000, doesn't matter. Put 1,000,000, still doesn't matter. If I put everything on the table, and they put $100 billion on the table, what I want to know, maybe. So then we're starting to climb that ladder. Like, at what cost? For $100 trillion, your final answer, your question for God is what? You would have to. You wouldn't even be able to find the answer. You wouldn't be able to find the question. Do you see the thought pattern here? What is the source? What is the source? And what is the end goal? Are they the same thing? Is the devil and God? Was the source the devil or God? You know what I mean? So check it out. I'm gonna play a song here, and if this hopefully this helps us all out. Yeah, I mean, I know you know, man. Like the fact that you still fuck with me is proof of life that you have. Despite me, despite whatever you said, despite whatever I said, we good. See, you see, that's what love is. That's if there is love, that's what that is. And no one else knows what that means, but you do. And that's the existence. That's how it works. That's how things always occur. You can't. Who stays mad at people, man? I don't know. You can have your yeah. You can have all. You can dislike anything you want. Okay, I can dislike vanilla ice cream, even though I don't. I love vanilla ice cream. You could dislike chocolate ice cream. We could conversate about that all day. But at the end of the day, that shit is all ice cream. That shit is ice cream. That's Wu Tang. Remember when he did that song Ice Cream? I'm not saying it's about what I'm saying, but I'm saying that song is good. You might not like it. Thank you, Patrick. Yes, you get it. Yes, 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 yes. Yes. Yes, 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 yes. Man, yeah, I dig it. I dig it. That's Can you dig it? So let me play one more song and then we'll continue this conversation because for one reason because I want to go fill my cup up with laughter juice and fill the sink up with my piss and I don't know, see what I do. So I'm gonna give you this song and then I'll be back in 3 minutes and we're gonna scroll down to what kind of dumb shit did I do here? This is 3 minutes and 33 seconds. Okay, this is just where I scrolled to, and this is what you get.
Coming up hot for a minute.
I don't know if I want that. No. No, I like this one. There you go. Have this. Simon, what's up? First day she was it the first day she got to hear Zen speak? Is that why? It's okay. Most people smile the first time they hear me speak, and then afterwards they always have a curious look on their face, and they do one of these things. They're like, "Why is he saying that? Why must he do that?" There's nothing I must do. I just do it because it's fun. Playing things on in rhythm is easy. Playing things off beat is funny. So it's like if you can do something like I actually got to think about it now. Fuck. I fucked myself up there. I can play. I can't even do it off beat right now. Damn it. All right, I'm gonna play one more song. I'm gonna play one more song. Is that okay? Maybe maybe I can play some offbeat to this because I do it during songs that I'm playing that I've made because I think it's very. I think it's funny like that little extra. When you're supposed to play at 8 and you play 7. Because I really enjoy Thelonious Monk, and he doesn't play off. He plays off pitch. He doesn't play off beats. And so I make an attempt to play off pitch, and off beat at the same time. How does that work? Skiddly bebops. I don't know. I think it's maybe because comedy in general, what it does is it takes a rhythm, a tone, and it puts them in a place that it always makes sense in the end of what they're doing, but as they're doing it, ooh, I'm not sure if is that gonna work right now? But if you okay, that was I was off by like a little bit with that last that thing. What was it? So if I do that instead of just doing like natural rhythm of like, and even that I just but did I do that on purpose? Or is it because I'm not really good at the djembe? I'm terrible with the drum, but I definitely know how to speak. But I do it for special effects and delivery features. Yeah. Ask Shiva. My best friend's name is Shiva. So, and that's a fact. That's a fact. Then wouldn't that make me Shakti? I don't know. In the pocket. Oh man, I really to nth degree of my soul. I wish I could just play music whenever someone says something like that to me, because that when you just said that about the in the pocket, I want to play a song. It's called In the Pocket. Hey you guys, hey you guys and ladies and gals and girls and whatever the fuck you are. I don't know where you come from. I don't know what you're doing. Feel free to turn this off right now and go listen to this song and then come back afterwards. Or if you can put it on a split screen or put it over there. I don't know if, unless you have another computer. Listen to this and you're going like I'm going to listen to this by myself because I'm going to put this on here here's the trade. You guys give me music to listen to after this, but I'm going to tell you a song to listen to that I'm going to listen to right now myself. Myself, yes. This I will do this. And I think you all will lose your fucking minds listening to this. Are you ready? Are you there? Apparently, there's 4 people here, and if I can get 2 of you 4 to say yeah, I'll do that. Listen to this with me, because I'm gonna put it on the big screen, because it's only 9 o'clock, so I'm still allowed to do this. And I really want to listen to this. I really do. It really warms my fucking cockles. My heart, my soul. I think heart and soul means cockles. And the song is called Back Pocket. So just say here that you'd like to join me. Say it in some way. I don't know. You say it in your own special, delicious, wonderful, magical, splendiferous way. Say, I want to listen to this song, and I'll tell you the song. And the name of the song is called Back Pocket. But here's the problem. Here's the problem. Unless you listen to the right version of it, every version is really good. But the version I'm going to give you, it's not appropriate for all age groups. So I'm going to put this in here. Back pocket, and I got to use the remote control, which is ridiculous. I don't know what. It's fucking with me right now. See this? You see what's happening? I'm not stealing that. I'm not stealing internet right here. It's my internet. I own this. I already have all the bandwidth that I need. So that's space, and then let's go with P, and O, and we're gonna go with Back Pocket. Anybody want to join me here? Guys, gotta tell me. It's Back Pocket by Wolfpack. And you're looking for the version, yes, Siphon, you're looking for the version that was made at Madison Square Gardens. So it's going to be like a 6-minute song. You probably already know it. I probably told you this before. And even if I didn't tell you, because you're a connoisseur of music and language and love and the sound of light, just Patrick Rogers and Siphon. Well, put not the version that they normally do, which is really good. Top 100 for sure. But put in Wolfpack Back Pocket at Madison Square Gardens. That's what you got. And I'm going to put this on so I can listen to it. And you guys can listen to it. But I can't do it on here. So I'm going to put this on mute. And we'll come back after 6 minutes. And if my eyes are not full of live at MSG, done, dude. Done. It's better than... You know that dude that used to like scream on the mic? The gay dude, whatever the fuck his name was. He was like... Like, this is better. This is better. I guarantee you that. I'd put my firstborn on This Is Better. Freddie Mercury has nothing on this dude right here. So go ahead, put that in there. Wolfpack, Back Pocket, live at Madison Square Gardens. And I'll see you guys in 7 minutes. All I'm going to do, yeah, all I'm going to do right now, it's better than Freddie Mercury. I guarantee it. I guarantee it 1,000 times over. All I'm going to do is pause this, mute. I'm just going to mute it over here. And I'll see you guys in 7 minutes. Bye, babies. I'm gonna unmute that. I don't know. It definitely is illegal to even listen to that. It's illegal to even think that that's even possible. I'm telling you, yo. Like that's ugh. Oh, that's like that's stinky face for real. Roadside. I'm Mercury. Did I trick you there? Did I trick you there? Roadside. Roadside. I live in Alabama. I live in Alabama. I live everywhere. Don't give me trickster God. Did I trick you? That was one of the greatest things you ever heard in your life. What's up, Tim Kruger? What's going on? I mean, I don't know what I would love to play it for you guys. I just I don't want to sit here looking like a fucking goofy ass dancing by myself to like headphones on and shit. That's retarded. Yeah, I know that. But man, did you guys like that? Patrick Ryder's that was really good, right? I mean, I got like three or four hundred more songs for you. Yeah. Tim Kruger, I dance at silent discos with no headphones. Yeah, you one of the you one of them, huh? I love it. I love it. Yeah, man. I'm the king of the gypsies, man. I'm the king of the gypsies. I'm very familiar with that. Modest Mouse. Um. Yeah, no, hey, Tim Kruger. I remember a couple shows I was at with the headphones. It the headphone thing to me is like in between. Like I get it, but like, and I get it because you want to drown out the rest of the music because you only have so much space and all of the music kind of floods into each other. So once in a while, if you got like three big stages and a small stage, and then you got like the headphone stage, I get why people do that, but that make your ears go numb, man. That make your ears like hot and shit, you know. Used to see the Grateful Dead. My cousin used to try like he used to travel around with two giant fucking 50-pound tanks of nitrous. You know what I'm saying? Yeah. But Siphon, Modest Mouse. Hey, wait, who's just said that? I'm sorry. Siphon. Do you know Modest Yahoo? Okay, most people go Modest Yahoo. Yeah, he got like the little curly things, but his later, like recently, within the last couple years, Modest Yahoo did some really good shit. He did a couple good albums, and then there was like the like middle time where he was like, okay, well, fucking Modest Yahoo, whatever. But then the dude did the same thing that um, Everlast did. You know, do you know Everlast? Everlast and Modest Yahoo are quite similar in their career paths. I don't know why I made that so paths. I don't know why I did that, but like it was like they were tantamount to the greatest thing ever, and then they fell off the map, and then they like all of a sudden like resurrected. Yeah, man. Modest Yahoo and 65 Roses by Everlast is absurd. Look for the shit he does in black and white. And Modest Yahoo did some shit when he had like he went like he went from having like the curlies and all that shit to having like short hair, and he looked like just some dude. He just looked like some dude. You would never recognize him. Modest Mouse Modest Mouse. What are they? Canadian? They're Canadian, right? So you got Modest Mouse and what's the other band from up there? Modest Mouse. I really like. I really like. You never seen Modest? Hey Patrick Rogers, you never seen Modest Mouse live, or you never seen Modest Yahoo, or you've never seen? You know, help me out a little bit, because you know, as I'm talking, I can't find. You know, it takes 5 seconds for you to type. Yeah, but you know what I'm saying? I don't know what you're responding to. You've never seen them live? If you're going blonde, it's like Kate of Gaya. I know who that is. I don't know her like that. Like I just know her show. I don't know, you know. I know her show, which I thought was a dude because of like when her channel or his channel, I don't know. But I thought that was a dude. Maybe you're into dudes. I don't know. Canada, yes. You've never Patrick Rogers. You've never seen Modest Mouse live. Modest Mouse is good. I've never seen them live either. Um, but their music is lovely and it's inspired. You know, it has this. There's a really good tone to it. Um, but would I ever put them in my like? I'd put them in my top 200 bands. The fact that I have 200 bands shows something. But mm, I don't know. I don't know. I don't know. Modest Mouse is good. And there's one other band from the Canadian region that is kind of like Modest. Bare Naked Ladies and Modest Mouse are very similar. I don't know why, but they are. Yeah. Yeah, 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 yeah. But when the music came my way, yeah, when someone's music comes your way and you hear it, you just go, yeah, that resonates. The resonation of like, that's what I need, and it makes me feel good right now. That's what you got to go with. That's why like you know sometimes you listen to certain things. It's the same reason like when you're you know um here I got you guys something. Let me see if I can give you something new. I'm gonna give you something you don't know. It's called here I'm gonna put it. Let me put it right on here. I'm gonna help you with something, and then we'll continue on with this. I'm not gonna turn this off. You guys can go find it on your own, and you can put it on the background if you want, but I can't do it. Um, it's called. Let me see if I can find it. Give me 1 second, y'all. Don't you type anything right now. I mean, you type if you want to, but um, no, no, that's not right. Hmm. Oh man, if I can't find it, it's gonna make me laugh. Oh, does anybody know this? Here, I'm gonna ask the question before I tell you to play it. If you play, and here's why I won't tell you the songs, because it's an hour and a half album, and you guys won't come and listen to me, and that will really disappoint me, because you'll get stuck in the music. It's does anybody know who Matt Elliott is? Matt Elliott. And it's called Drinking Songs. Really, really, really good. Tim Kruger. Okay, man. So for whoever else is here, I don't know. I cannot trust the thumbs up nor the amount of people in the room, like what YouTube's telling me. So I think there's more than four, and I think there's more than seven thumbs up. Doesn't matter to me. But I'm just saying, if I'm talking to if I'm literally talking to nobody, then I know that like tomorrow somebody will listen to this. But at 4 hours in, I don't think anyone's gonna listen to this shit unless you're here alive for this. So find Matt Elliott, and it's called Drinking Songs. You know what I'm saying? Patrick Rogers. Don't do it right now. Just put it into your playlist thing. And it's only because I know you're here, and it's a fucking party, motherfuckers. We're having a good time. But you got me what with the Matt Elliott drinking songs. Fucking amazing. If you're ever having, when you're depressed, having a bad day, you know, you know, I'm not saying I'm not gonna go through the whole country thing like your dog died, your wife left you, blah blah blah, your truck broke down, blah blah blah. I'm not saying it's that, but it's pretty good, you know. And there's still a little bit of there's still a little vibe to it, you know. It's like and I apologize for saying so much, because it's one thing when I'm talking to people. I might stutter and bumble around in some words, but I do my best not to do the standard practices of that shit. I only do that when I'm doing it for effect, or right there it was because I was really like, check it out, yo, check it out. Cool. And here's the last thing I'll give you, Patrick, because now you got two in your queue. You got two in your queue. You got that in your queue, which is an hour and a half. But before you do that, put in this guy. Let's see. Let's see what I got you. Did I give this to you the other day? I might have. If I did, I apologize because I'm not a. Hmm. No, it's not him. The fuck is his name? Oh, yeah, yeah, yeah. Here's the song. I'll listen. I will go ahead. Patrick Rogers. I'll give this to you, even though I think I gave it to you the other day, but I might not have. And so I'm happy to provide it again. It's called Teddy Swims, and you're gonna lose your mind in that shit because he does he does all of the music better than everybody else does. He'll take someone's song and make it better than what they did, even if they was an original song, and it's really frustrating to listen to because it's so beautiful. So listen to Teddy Swims, Tennessee Whiskey, and it's a cover from a song from years ago. And then 4 or 5 people recently just redid it, and they did it really good. They did it really, really good. But this dude, oops, shit, shut up. We can't do that. So, do you got that? Tyrick Bay. I know Yasim Bey. Yasim Bey. If you want to get into Yasim Bey's music, like, do you want to go before he was Yasim, or do you want to go when he did shit with other people, or do you want to? I don't know Tariq Bey like that. No, Tim Kruger. I don't know. I don't know Tariq Bey. I mean, I have heard his name, but I don't know. You saw that? Okay, cool. It's music kind of here. Find this then. Here, let's change it up because Teddy Swims already. Okay, try this. Try Yasim Bey. Um, it's YASIIN and then BAY, and you're gonna look for this. This is 30 minutes of it, so you can't do it right now unless you want to. Yasim Bey and Marvin Gaye, and it's by someone called AOK. So Yasim Bey, YASIINBEY, and Al Green. Well, that's the first one he did. But the second one was with Marvin Gaye. So you want Yasim Gaye, Gaye. Put that in. Put in YASIN and then GAYE. And that's an hour long exposure to Marvin Gaye and one of the greatest rappers ever. He changed his name, but I prefer him, and he's a great actor too, by the way. And if you know who I'm talking about, feel free to put it in there. If you know who Yasin Bey is, put it in there. Patrick Rogers, yeah, he is, yeah. I know Mark Passio a little bit. Like I know who he is. I like what he does. I don't know him like that though. You know, I couldn't comment on it either way, but I know that people like what he says. So I probably have been influenced by his talents, speaking, you know, to a degree. I mean, I don't know who I was talking to the other day. I was like, if you want hip hop, I promise. Yasim and Al Green, it's a mashup. Yeah. So Tim Kruger, yeah. So yeah, Yasim Bey and Al Green. So it's called Yasim. I think it's called these. I think I just said it. I'm sorry, man. I'm a little fucking tanked right now. I'm like a 5 out of 10. You know what I mean? I'm a little groovy right now. So, yeah, Yasin Bey, which is obviously anybody. Tim, here, just make it easy. Here you go. It's Most Def. It's Most Def and Al Green. But the album is called Yasin Green. Does that help? Does that help? Yeah? You got that? So you seem gay, or you seem green, or The Departure, and it's by A-OK All Day. That shit's gonna fucking trip your mind out. That's really, really, really good. Or if you guys want to get really stupid with this shit, fine, fuck it. Let's go. Whereas the drum beat culture. Let's do this. Let me see if I can find you one more. And then we'll talk in a second. Tim Kruger, why aren't there 50,000 peeps in this? Yeah, I get you. I understand. I think it's partially because I don't want that. Because I don't need the extra. I don't need the extra bullshit. Do you know what I mean? Like the extra bullshit is, if I have okay, the couple hundred people that listen to me, I get one person that will come around and say some dumb shit. But if I have 1,000 people that come listen to me, then I have 10 people that say bullshit. And because I talk shit in return, it'll probably ruin what I'm saying, because I'm gonna respond to just about everything. I do it in a funny, gregarious laughter fashion, but I still got my shit that I'm doing. It's still like, could you imagine someone on stage and like there's 10 hecklers? Like I don't have time for that. Like, did you really pay to come in here? But here on YouTube, nobody pays for this. So people come and listen, and for me, I get a good amount of audience that is thankful that I do what I do. But if I had 100,000 subs, there's gonna be some people that are gonna come through and just like try to ruin what I'm doing, and I don't respond very well to that. Like, well is a, it's not a, yeah, ew. The whole show can't be about me just, like, 93% of my shows are basically me. Hey, here's life. Here's how we work with this, and here's this and that. And then a few percent of the time, I just go, fuck this shit, and I go off on people. But like to have a bigger audience, I would have to do that more often, and then it would just turn into a fucking fuck show. Like I would just have to, I'd just always be like, here's then just yelling at people. Like, no, I'm not. I'm not really a yelly kind of person. I'm not really an angry person. I just, if it needs to be done, I'll do it. Nah, Tim, you've been on stage and that happened. Nah, it's not because you suck, man. It just depends on where you are. I talked to somebody yesterday about this exact thing. If you're a comedian, or you make shows, or there's so many things you can do, and so what? There's 95% of people who love what you do, and I don't even care if you suck at it. There's at least 50% of the people that like what you do, because you're still on stage, which they're not willing to do. So if you make a video and somebody comments, I don't like you, you're stupid. You go on stage, I don't like you, you're stupid. Yeah, but there's fucking 90 other people that will tell you, if I just was like, hey, tell that dude to shut the fuck up. 99 people would tell one person to shut the fucking mouth. But it doesn't have to go there. It just had, like, for you going through the process and going, hey, I'm gonna make a video and I'm gonna get on stage. The fact that you've been on stage, dude, that's fucking incredible. That's incredible. I've been asked to before. I don't know, man. That's it's not that I couldn't. I mean, I've been on stages and have done things, but it's not my style. It's just like I like doing this. I like sitting over here and just having a conversation with you guys. Oh, old yeller. He tried to battle rap you. Hold on. Before I give you the next song, because I got sidetracked and I know I did. Um, can you battle rap, or did you get the mic took while you were doing comedy, or while you were doing like open mic freestyle? Were you like open mic eagle shit? Were you? No, yeah, I know, Tim. I'm asking you. Were you freestyling and somebody did it to be a dick, or they were drunk, or were you just doing an open mic comedy night? It was an open mic freestyle. The dude had to be obviously drunk and retarded. You gotta let that shit go, man. Because everyone, I don't, especially the people that are really, really good at if it was for comedy, and if it was for like, I'm gonna rhyme this word with that word, they're better at that because of that. And especially for comedians, because that gives them in the future. Do you know how many things that, like, right now, if I were to do open mic comedy, how many dumb shit I could shit on myself for and everyone else because of the dumb shit I've dealt with in my general life? I'm better for it. Do you think I even do this because I'm just like, hey, I'm Zen, I'm really cool. No, I do this because A, it's helpful to other people. B, it's really great to me, and it's also something that it's a therapy, and it helps me to express, and this, I express myself. and this is like an autobiography, or if I'm writing I'd rather talk than write my words down. But if there's someone that comes through here and rebuttals me, I'm like, I didn't give you $5 to come here. You didn't pay $5 to come in. So step on your way. And that's what you have to see people like that, man, especially if you do an open mic, man. Especially if you do an open mic. Yeah, you can't. Nah, fuck that. That's the difference, man. That's the difference with people that got the audacity to say some shit. And that was like a for him. For you, that was like something serious you were doing. You were seriously trying to rap or seriously trying to do comedy, and they were drunkenly trying to be foolish. Try to do the three of those things at the same time. Rap about being foolish while you're doing comedy. What's anybody gonna do? Yeah, Tim. It's never like, man. Everybody got a bad day. Everybody got a hiccup. Everybody got that shit, man. There's 365 days in a year. You got open mics every night. Go do one. There might even be three. I don't know where the fuck you live. Go do that shit. Fuck everybody else. You're gonna fail sometimes. People gonna give you shit. And sometimes you're gonna be really good at it. You know? Don't rest on your laurels. Don't go, oh, I was good one time. And don't be like so like, oh, one time I was very bad. Like those both suck. Those both suck. Don't worry about sucking at something, and don't worry about being very good at something. Those are reserved for people that have ego problems. Ego solution is, I'm just sitting here doing this right now. I don't know. I'm not reading your comments. I mean, I am reading them. But the sense is that, is it going to affect me whether I do this or not? No, I'm 4 hours into this shit. I'm 4 hours into this. I don't care who's here. I don't care who's listening. I hope it helps you. If it ruins your day, sorry about that. If it helps your day, I'm glad. But I can't really rely on either of those things, or who's here to tell me of my worth. Because I'm going to do this anyways. All I got to do is push a button. If I can't push a button, see you later, guys. You know what I mean? And that was the first time I said, you know what I mean? In about 20 minutes, because I told you earlier when I said it like 20 times in 1 minute. Yeah. Just flow. It's just a show. You know? Bro. Head to toe. Yeah. Don't make me rhyme with dumb shit. Oh man, the dumbest thing is, there was something I was gonna give you guys earlier, some music. And does anybody remember the music? Does anybody remember the music that I was gonna give you? It was. So we started with Wolfpack, then we went to that guy, then we went to Oh, I have an idea. I have an idea for you then. Do you like a because as always, Tim Kruger, if I get in a conversation with anyone, fuck everybody else. You can just listen in the background and masturbate. I don't care what the fuck you do. Here's a song for you. You like gypsy music? Gypsy music. Patrick, you listening? Do you know, let's try one of three things that I really like. And it's popular too. It's popular. I wouldn't call it pop gypsy, but people know it. Yeah? Exercise. Yeah, yeah, Sam and Marvin. So you got that. So keep that. Now I'm gonna go a different direction and add it to your playlist, and it's gonna be either Man Man or Gogo Bordello. So wearing purple, Gogo Bordello, or Man Man, and I think the song by Man Man would be. Let me see. Let me find it for you. Unless some of you know, and if you know, then I'm not gonna tell you to listen again. Man Man. No, that's not right. Give me 1 second, y'all. Hmm. That's funny because I'm gonna have to tell you how to look it up. It's. Hmm. Oh, there it is. Got it. Got it, bitches. No, get off of there. Stop that. You're gonna look for Man Man Van Helsing Boombox. Um. Tim, I don't know who called you a schmuck. My ears are not attached. My ears are not attached that I know of. Um, I don't know who called you a schmuck, but oh, you called yourself a schmuck? Well, that's your own fucking problem right there. But here you go, schmuck. I'm gonna call you schmuck now. And now you're asking me to call you a schmuck. You schmuck. How do you even say that, dude? Schmuck. Does it have to be? All right. So look up. If you don't know, you fucking schmuck. My tongue is too big for my mouth, and my ears are not attached, so it doesn't sound right coming out of me. Wearing purple is absurd, amazing, obviously. And then go look up. And Patrick, look up Van Helsing Boombox by Man Man. Van Helsing Boombox. Uh, Tim, are we gonna Tim? Are we gonna have an actual talk sometime when it's not, 10 o'clock, and I'm half drunk and we're talking about music. I'll help you with this. I promise you I can. I don't promise anything to anyone except for what I can do, and I can always help people. I don't know what I'm gonna help you with, but I'll help you with something. Oh man, good Tim, man. That's good. Smiling is the best thing because um it, it it's funny whenever I'm talking, even if my face is kind of like this, there is a little bit of a uptick in my cheeks. It pulls my face up. I'm pretty much always smiling. People just don't notice it because it's easy to look cruel or mean because you have like your eyes are slanty and you have a beard. But like right now, I'm smiling really hard inside. You gotta smile inside. That's what's important. And the people that see it will see it. So you can't be moved by people that don't like what you're doing because you can't let things that are not as good as you influence you to be worse than you. You can let people that are a level up put their hand down and bring you to their level, But don't let people drag you down. That's not good. When people try to drag me down, I guarantee my heel, their skull, my heel wins. It just so happens. So you have to look at life that way. It's like you offer someone a hand. If they try to drag you down, you just stick the heel right in their fucking. You just do that. I don't know. It's not to hurt people, but just don't let them bring you down to their level, man. Effulgence. Good word. That's a really great word. I don't know what you're referring to. Yeah, I mean it's courteous. If you smile inside, all the cells in your body smile too, and then sometimes people see it. You don't gotta walk around going, "Hi, good to see you." Do you know how crazy I would look if I was like, "Hi," every day? That would be insane. That would be just absurd, out of control. No one would want that. They don't want me to walk around with a mean face and a nobody wants that either. The first one looks a little more engaging, but they're the same face. This face, hi. And that one is the same fucking face. It takes as much energy to produce either one of those things. But I just sit there and go, I tend to smile. So we're back here. We're back here to music. I'm gonna play one more of my songs, and then we will continue on this rampage into ridiculousness. Because, well, fuck else we got to do. If you guys are enjoying it, I'm enjoying it too. How dare you do that? I'm not talking to you guys. I'm talking to my phone. I do talk to my phone. Ooh. Whoa. This could be good. Uh-oh. Let me make sure I got this plugged in. Give me 1 second, y'all. Let me plug this. Let me plug this in. Got it. Got it, boss. The boss house. What is that? How did? Oh, that's crazy. That's crazy. That's fucking crazy right there. So you gotta be more like that. Like I don't know what that had anything to do with what I was talking about, but it got my cord got stuck over there. And here we're gonna play this song for you. And are we connected over here? Yeah, I think we are. I think we're good. Let me see. 1 second, y'all. 1 second, friends, family, hoes and foes. I just came up with that right now. That's my. I think I gotta push a button to make sure this is connected still. Oh, it is. It is. It is. It is. How dare you speak to me? Here's a song. Is that right? No, that's wrong. This might be wrong too. Oh, this is good. This is good. Okay. Here we are back. Mr. Bizzles, what do you need to know? And Tim, do you like that? Until Mr. Bizzles asks me a question, I'm gonna play more music. Could be this one. Oh no, I'm happy to talk. I'm fully prepared for anything you say. I just pushing buttons and listening to music is cool too. There you go. First of all, little one, I wasn't silent. I was playing music. You interrupted, and to speak to me as if my silent is consent. I wasn't silent. I was playing music for other people, and you interrupted. Now, you have an opportunity to not do that again. Eh? Come on. Come on, Mr. Business. We've been good friends for a while now. Don't do that. Don't do that. My silence is not consent. Especially if I'm playing music for other people, right? And now what I've done is I've interrupted the music I was providing freely to everyone in here. As much as I'll provide you with answers to whatever your problem is, come join me. Now, the stage is yours, sir. Welcome. Come join us. Eh. Well, if no one has anything to say, I'm going to go back to playing music because, Patrick, I'm not a host. I'm just here to help where I can and provide in any way I can possible. Doesn't mean I'm hosting something. Mr. Bizzles. I'm Mr. Bizzles, whatever your name is. I'm kidding with you, man. Come on, you can't take it so seriously. It's cool, man. I'm playing around. I'm playing around. I'm just using that as a point of funny. No, I'm kidding with you, man. Please don't. Please, I don't please and I don't beg people, but don't be so offended. I'm kidding. I'm kidding. I was doing it for everybody else's humor because you came to the room last and then told me to shut my music down because I wasn't listening to you. What do you need, man? I shut the music off. What's up? How can I help you? Feel free. Speak plainly, soldier. No, I just just say whatever you want to say. If I'm playing music, say what you want to say because you're over here on this over here, and I'm playing music, drinking something, pissing, doing something. Like it doesn't really bother me, especially at 4 hours and 30 minutes of doing this shit. So just say whatever you want to say. It's okay. It's okay. It's okay. It's okay. So I'm gonna continue on with the music, I guess. Let's try this one. Welcome back. Welcome back to this. Sometimes you shit and sometimes you eat shit. Man, do you know how many times I've tripped over things and eaten shit in my life? It's equivalent to how much really good pussy I've gotten. I've eaten shit by falling over and hitting my face against the tree and done some dumb shit and just fucking been a retard. And equal opportunity, I get really, really the finest of buds, the finest of wines. But what am I gonna do? Just sit here and go, everything is just always a 5. Mm-mm. No, I'm gonna take my deuces and my dimes. let me stop that because I obviously I do enjoy the game of basketball. Chris Bosh is one of the better basketball players you've ever seen, but no one's gonna remember him ever because he was the third best player on the Miami Heat, right? It was he was good when LeBron and Dwayne Wade were there in Miami. And Chris Bosh, nobody heard about him before that, really. Nobody heard about him after that. He was Chris Bosh is probably in the top. He's definitely in the top 100. He might be top 50. Really, he's really good. It's kind of like how people don't speak about Scottie Pippen, but they talk about Michael Jordan as if he was the greatest ever. Scottie Pippen was the greatest basketball player ever. Period. Just we'll stop that there. And then Chris Bosh is definitely really good, really good. But how could you be good if you've got two name brand players? And I'm not saying Dwayne Wade is a lightweight. I'm not saying LeBron is not top 10. I'm not saying that. All I'm saying is Chris Bosh. Chris Bosh. It even sound Chris Bosh. Even sounds good, right? He's pretty good at the game. Where is he now? What's he been doing? Mr. Bizzles, no worries, no worries about anything earlier, man. You have arguments with your best friends, and I don't know that we had an argument. I'm just saying, like, it's fucking 5 hours in here. We're having a conversation. I don't know what the fuck you're talking about. Tim Curry, you never forget the Albanian dude at the factory asked me accent who are my top fave rappers, and it sounded exactly who is your yeah rapias. Well, I mean he was Albanian, so I don't know. Patrick Rogers, Scottie Pippen is and has been without question the epitome of the best basketball playing machine ever that was created. If there's a human being, like if you're there and I'm here and there's a person over there and we all like, consolidate ourselves into a basketball court and you can just pick up who you want and then you think you would really choose Michael Jordan over Scottie Pippen? No, you wouldn't. You would never do that. You would never in a million. The only reason you wouldn't choose Scottie the first pick is because no one would choose him first. Nobody would choose him first. You would have to choose him third. People would choose Mike Jordan first. Like if we go through the whole thing, and I don't want to go through this whole thing again, but it's fun for me because I love basketball. I don't think anyone's gonna choose Scottie Pippen not first. If you had to go all time squad, I've told you this. I'm gonna tell you again. Scottie Pippen is the best basketball player that's ever lived. Period. You got Scottie. Done. I'm taking him first. And all you Allen Iverson fans, get the fuck out of here. You Jordan fans, I will take Jordan fourth. Fourth. If he's still around, but if you're choosing teams, someone's gonna take Mike Jordan first, right? So I'm gonna take Scottie Pippen, and you've got to line your team up, right? Here, come on. Hey, you guys are here. Let's play this game. Who you picking? Who's your five? My five is gonna beat your five. I'm gonna take my five, and I'm gonna use a little bit of discrepancy to not choose the top 5 because my team will murder your team. And I'm going to try to give it a little bit of leeway to say, hey, if I have to choose second, you already probably chose that person. I'm taking Scotty first. Done. You already can't win. You already cannot win. I'm taking two-way players all day. Just Scotty is equivalent to who just won the championship and the MVP. Who was that? I'm gonna take Scotty, Giannis, Twampos. I'm gonna take that dude. I'm gonna take um I'm gonna take one of the not Kevin Garnett. I'm gonna take a that's tough because I still gotta work with positions. I'm still taking Shaq at the end, but someone's gonna take Shaq. So yeah, I know. I feel you, puppy. The dog's just like, ugh. You can't take Shaq. That's a cheek. I'll take Kareem, I guess, but I wouldn't do that. So I gotta still fill the positions up. I'm gonna take 6'6" or better. As much as I want to take Steve Nash for my point guard, I wouldn't do it only because he's a liability on defense. And Wilt, they said he was 300 pounds. No, he wasn't. Shaq is huge. Wilt was very big, not huge. I would take Giannis only because Giannis and Scotty I think are very complementary on both sides of the floor. So I need a third person. I might and I hate to go with the Bulls. I might take Dennis Rodman just because you don't need 5 people that can score. I might take Rodman or somebody else that can play defense really well. Like they just can play every. Charles Barkley is completely overrated. Charles Barkley's overrated. That's why that's why he's sitting there in front of the camera. Ray Allen is completely overrated. He was a liability on defense. He couldn't get a shot off really. All he did is if he was open, he could make a shot. No, I don't want any of those players. I want somebody who can play both sides because you have to. You have to. It's a game. You don't get to. You can't just sub in and out every fucking handoff. Starting point guard, that's tough, man. That's really tough. Because you got to take somebody that's 6'4", 6'5", that can handle the ball and play defense and pass. I don't know. That's the point guard is the only position that's gonna be tough. I don't mean to go towards the new school players. Maravich was a little bit overrated. A little bit. He was really nice. I'd take Oscar Robertson over him only because of the things that I've seen from both of them. Pete Maravich and Oscar Robertson are like, those are time frame. Starks, Patrick Rogers, Starks. Hold on. Let me pull myself back together. Did you really just say John Starks? Oh, he wasn't even on the yeah, Pete Maravich and this is what we were just talking about. Pete Maravich and Oscar Robertson, similar players with their stats, but John Starks. If I had 2 boxing gloves, I'd put them on right now and punch myself in the face. John Starks. Come on. There's no way. There's no way you could say that out loud. In a room full of people that know about basketball, if you ever said John Starks, they would laugh you to death. He's not in the top 50 of all time. He wasn't on no Olympic teams. Did he win a championship with the Knicks? Oh, the Knicks didn't win any championships because they've sucked since 1979. I'd take J.R. Smith. I'd take J.R. Smith without question over most people you would say. That dude came out of high school. Kobe Bryant did. Kevin Garnett did. But I don't like the three of them. Not good. Not good. Kevin Garnett is just a shit talker. Kobe Bryant tried to be like Jordan's not. And J.R. Smith, yeah. This is J.R. Smith. He's funny. That's my dude. I would pick him up on my team, but I wouldn't pick him for the top 5 ultimate players. Ugh. John Starks, did you really say that? I'm gonna have to really keep going with this because it's making me laugh. John Starks, he says. And now I gotta go scroll through here. John Starks. The guy on the Pacers? You talking about Reggie Miller? Oh, what a no. Not even close. Reggie Miller is not even close. Not even close. You need fully athletic, functional, two-way players and everywhere in your team. Hardaway, which Hardaway are you talking about? Tim Hardaway, Jordan, Hakeem, Kemp, and Pippen. I like that team. That's a good team. I would trade in. I'd trade in. I would trade in Kemp because he just wasn't that good. He's really, really, really. He's in top 20, but he's not. I wouldn't take him like. Sean Kemp. Yeah, I mean, if you just need a little bit of like. Before he was fat, before he was doing all the. But I'm fucking talking to somebody. Like, yeah. Sean Kemp was nice. He was super nice. But which Hardaway? You talk about Tim Hardaway? Two-step? I'm gonna give you Jordan, Hakeem, and Pippen. I'll give you that. You're wrong with Kemp and you're wrong with Hardaway. Do from the Lightning? The Lightning? The Lightning is a fucking hockey team. What are you talking about? The Lightning? There's no such thing. But if you're talking about that city, I can help you with that. What's his face from the Lightning? The Lightning was like what? Memphis? Was it the Memphis Lightning or some shit? Come on, man. So you got my team. You got 3 of my team. You got Pippen. Olajuwon was super nice. I would probably have to take Shaq for my center. It's like Pippen. Anthony Davis is super nice. He's really good. Kevin Durant and Anthony Davis are the same player. Anthony Davis and Kevin Durant are the same player. They're like long, they can shoot, I probably would take Kevin Durant over Anthony Davis if I had to. Because you ever seen him play at Rutgers? At Rutgers Park? Ugh. That dude put like just everybody like, I want to put 50 up. It's not a problem. He's like, hey, do you want me to come play basketball? Okay, cool. He put 50 up. I'm not even asking a question. 50 points. I'm going to take Kevin Durant. I'm going to take Kevin Durant as my as my small forward. I'm taking Shaq as my center. I'm taking Pippen as my two guard. I'm taking my point guard as. That's the most difficult one. The point guard is going to be really hard to figure out. Because I really want to choose Steve Nash, but he's a liability on defense. But I don't know too many point guards that can actually play the other side of the game. Say, okay, I'm going to get 12 assists and we get 20 points, 12 assists, and get scored on every time. I don't know. Who's going to be my point guard? I don't know. I think I would take Oscar Robertson over him based on stats, but eye sockets. All right, fine, fuck it. I'm taking Steve Nash, point guard. I'm taking Scottie Pippen as a 2, flex 3. I'll take LeBron as 3, possibly 2. So now I got 3. I'll take Shaq, and then as the 4, I'm gonna need somebody big bodied that can play both sides. We're close. We're almost there. Who would I take as a 4? I don't know. Because they'd have to play 4, 3, and 5. Huh. You know what? Then in that case, I will take with the final draft pick of the 2020 draft. After I've already taken Steve Nash, LeBron James, Shaq, Scottie Pippen, I'm left Michael Jordan out of this. And you realize that. The final pick for the draft will be. Oh, it's going to be so hard. I'm going to take Kevin Durant. I'm going to take Kevin Durant as my 4, Shaq as my 5. 3 is going to be Scotty. 2 is going to be LeBron, and 1 is going to be Steve Nash. You cannot beat my team. How's that? I think Stephen Curry is the most overrated player ever. He's a bum. And the only reason the ball goes in the hoop is because there's magnets on that shit. Danny Ainge. Oh, get out of it. Go, Patrick. Come on. I can tell Tim and Patrick. It's not because your name is Patrick and it's not because your name is Tim, but you both white. Danny Ainge is. Oh, come on. Not even. You can't bring Danny Ainge up in the conversation of who you'd pick up on your basketball team. You might as well take fucking who's that dude that used to be the bomber from fucking 30 feet away, played for Phoenix. Mark the fuck was his name? No, you can't say Danny Ainge. Don't do that. Stephen Curry is a bum. I don't care that he won championship because his father's name is Curry that was in the league. It's a trick, man. Stephen Curry, Stephen Curry, Steve Kerr, Stephen Curry. How is Steve Kerr Stephen Curry's coach? Get the shit right. The best basketball player is not what you just named. Moses Malone, nah, we good with that. Nah, Butterbean. But no. Larry Bird is barely on the chart for even choosing. No one would ever choose Larry Bird on their team, and there's 1,000 reasons, 1,000 reasons for that. Oh, his game is not. It's not even. It's not acceptable. I promise you this. I've played with Division 1 basketball players, and I've played with kids that were really good that should have probably went to college and played for a quality team. And I've played with kids that played like Stephen Curry. All they want to do is jack up shots and not play defense. He's a loss on defense. So it's not a plus. If you look at the plus minus game, he's not doing anything. The only reason the Golden State Lakers, or Golden State, whatever the fuck they're called. Oh yeah, San Francisco, L.A., Warriors, whatever the fuck they're called. They were pushing things in that direction. He's not good at all. Like he's not. He would never. If it was everybody go to the gym and play, there's no way that Stephen Curry is getting buckets. And there's no way he's playing defense. You wouldn't pick him. His defense is horrible. He might get you a 3 off of some weird shit. But he's going to lose you 2 points every time somebody be like, "Hey, give me the ball. I got this fucking mop on me. I got this fucking weak ass." That's going to happen every time. You going to trade that in? Cuz he ain't going to outshoot whoever he's guarding. That is a promise. Marcus Camby, the old Gumby. So I'll play some music for you. Yeah. So we just talking about some dumb shit, but yeah, you damn right. My team wins every time, and I know it. It's a pretty good team. Go ahead and write that into your scriptures. There it is. Yes. I'll ask you this, and I'm gonna play some more music. But Tim, what are you talking about? Legal name fraud? Yeah, it's everything that you do beyond just walking around and being yourself is fraud. What are you talking about, bro? I just don't understand sometimes when people say shit. Like you might be saying something that to you sounds like it makes sense, and which it probably does, but I just don't understand what you're saying. Yeah, other than just like having fun and enjoying your life, I don't know what the fuck anybody's doing anymore. Here, let's get up. Fuck this. Here it is. So that song sounds like a conversation about basketball. That's what it sounds like. And this, I got one beer here in my hand, and then I'm gonna go to sleep. So you guys triggered me into participating with all of you until I'm done with this, and maybe the next one, but probably this one. So delicious. This one actually was a free beer. So a friend of mine provided me with this earlier this morning. I went and got like I got a bunch of goodies. The dog was hungry, so I fed the dog, and I have a free beer. So this is a free beer for all of you. So there's that. Tom Hanks and Castaways. I'm gonna play one more song. Let's see if So would you there, whoever you might be, would you like another song? Oop. That's a very interesting one. This is for all you fucking dirty, crusty hippies. Who are your fucking top 5 rappers? Besides myself, I got 4. This is finally, without question, the last song because I would like to turn the lights off. The fact that I almost like used a different word for lights is the fact that I'm way too fucking ready to go to sleep. So last song, everybody, join in and enjoy this. Let's see what we got here. I gotta get the fuck out of here. Fucking smashed right now. Hopefully you enjoyed. This is what I got. 5 hours and 30 minutes in here. I'll give you this one. Let me see. Thanks for joining me. Thanks for being part of this amazingly strange broadcast of weirdness. I'm gonna play. Do you guys want something hip hoppy, or do you guys want something? Just if I just do like who's that? Anybody remember D? What was his name? D fucking was it Williams? I don't want to say D Williams. When he put his across there and he dunked a basketball. D Williams, right? No, it wasn't Williams. It was D something. A dunk contest in 1993. Yeah, I'm gonna do that right now. I'm gonna go for that. Yeah, good to see everybody. I'm sorry I can't go back through here and call and say what up name by name, but like it's always good to see every single one of you. I'm gonna play one song. I don't know if it should be. Should it be like a bounce song, New Orleans song, or a? Let me see. D. Snyder, come on, man. No, I'm not gonna play. I'm not gonna go that direction. I got you with that though. I know what you're saying, D. Snyder, but no, we're not gonna. Just give me give me a little help here. We'll do this. Fuck you guys. D. Brown, thank you. I'll see you guys tomorrow. I'm out here. problem, Patrick Rogers, with finales is I don't want that to happen. And also, because it's more fun to do it this way, is is going nameless. Nameless is one of my favorite movies ever. It's called Hero by Jet Li. Jet Li, Hero. He goes by Nameless. I just think it's very funny. I think it looks a lot like him, which kind of looks a lot like me. If you really position your eyes properly, you might be able to see. Let's see about this one.
Better to be alone. Better to.
Nope. I'm gonna go take a nap over there. I'll see you guys after the song. Bye. It's the best. You always got to give one more. You got to do that. Well, we're definitely the fuck out of here. It's been a pleasure. Hopefully, y'all had an enjoyable time. I gotta dip the fuck out of here. I gotta take a nap. A nap and a crap. And I'll talk to you guys soon. So stay well, y'all. Do good things. Be weird. And enjoy yourself. And inspire people when you know how to do it. And if you don't, try to anyways. Even if they don't like it. Because they will figure it out in the end. Even though there is no end to this. It's good to see you guys. Tim Kruger, everybody else. Bong Bong, motherfuckers. Patrick Rogers. We out here. We out here, and I'm also out of here. Which is two wildly different things. Stay cool. Do blessed, wonderful things. And 5 hours and 30 minutes. I think that was pretty fucking awesome. Yeah, in basketball games, I win that game every time. I'll see you guys later. Bye-bye. Bye, bitches.